Hello, every pony, and welcome to the D&D Podcast Worlds Collide, episode numero 3. So yeah, we are continuing Worlds Collide from last week. We are missing 2 players at the moment. Hopefully one of them will be showing up soon. The other one said that he won't be here this week, but should be here next week. So, that said, as per usual, I will allow everybody to do their introductions.
And once again, starting off our merry band of adventurers is I, Andy the Cardman. This week, once again, playing Dwyer Bone Crusher, our half-orc sorcerer, who's endowed with wild magic. So yeah, more of the wild magic table, people, because we have yet to have a long rest. And until I get my long rest, every time I cast a first level spell, wild magic.
Joy.
Jean, you're up.
Well, I'm Jan and I'll be playing the novice sailor again, and well, there hasn't been much happening with him so far. Oh well, next time. And now it's up to Mr. Charming.
I'm not going to do my usual introduction because I'm trying to figure out how to turn my light on from across my room. I have a stick and I have some wire coat hangers. I might have to MacGyver something. Anyway, I am Falling Star. I will be playing Prince Maximilian Effervescent Charming, or just Maximum Charming, and that's all I got.
I'm surprised you didn't have a last name of Pegasus. Anyways, enough of the Yu-Gi-Oh! References. I am Mia Harvey. I'll be playing as the new character Hedgie, who is a barbarian wood elf.
Alright, so now it's me. So once again, I'm playing Veda Fazira, who I keep confusing with Selena for some freaking weird reason called Habit. Alright, so... Okay, that's it.
Alright, sorry, things being said in the Skype chat because we're trying to figure out how to introduce me as character. And we totally forgot to figure that out
Emily,
before the session.
Question, Mia, is your character male or female this time around?
Mel.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh dear.
Just making sure because that. Oh boy.
I did not pledge fealty to Fedov.
Hey,
Or to
Andy,
Zelda.
Hey,
Yeah.
Andy, I should tell you, my character's flaws is easily annoyed and hot-blooded.
Oh, then you and Charlie are going to get along. Well, this is good. This is what we're in for, people.
Yep. Anyway, I believe Mist finished her introduction.
Yep.
Alright. And I am Serene Inc., as per usual, the DM, and monsters, and Anna, and the boss that the players are going to be encountering very soon, which will be all kinds of fun, because I am so totally excited for this. So, before we begin,
Some of my dice are missing.
I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative, because you took a short rest at the end of the session last week. That said, I need some information from Mia real fast.
Yes?
That is, again, character name, because I just totally missed it.
Hedgie.
Hedgie.
It's spelled like this.
C. Yeah, I know how to spell it. Also, your passive perception. I don't have a token of Heiji, but I have a token of Kaito, so I will rename it Heiji.
Okay, passive perception. Let's see. It. Okay, how do you? Sorry, forgot how you do passive perception.
10 plus your wisdom modifier.
11.
Plus proficiency if you're proficient in perception.
Oh,
Just
okay.
like fourth
Yeah,
edition.
okay. So, okay, it's 13 then.
Okie dokie Loki. So 14. Wow.
13.
13. 13. 13,
Yes.
13. I don't think anybody knows that reference here. That was a reference to something, but again, I don't think anybody knows that one.
Probably not.
I could not find Charming on my initiative because I don't have him labeled as Charming. I have him labeled as Max Charming. Dwyer was a 9.
Maximum charming.
Did I ever get
That's his new nickname, Maximum.
Heiji's? Did I ever get Heiji's initiative?
Oh, it's 7. I rolled low.
Doki doki doki. 7 is Heiji. Dropping Ryu from the initiative, dropping Holt from the initiative till he gets here, and Anna's initiative is sitting at an 11. Let me sort. Let me double check that everybody's initiative is different. Harvey and Heiji are both 7.
Well, Harvey's +3.
What is Heiji's dex?
It's 2. Sorry, I am muted.
Okie dokie dokie. Peanut stuck in my throat. Good gosh. I was eating honey roasted peanuts and they are getting stuck in my
I
throat.
love honey roasted peanuts. Absolutely love them.
Yeah, I have to eat them on occasion to keep my blood sugar under control because I'm hypoglycemic. So, that said, yes, Heiji's initiative isn't necessary at the moment because he is currently held captive somewhere in this palace. Last episode, you guys traveled to Hyrule where you met with Queen Zelda, and her faithful guardian Link, the hero of Hyrule, who, despite supposedly being a very courageous man, is currently cowering inside of North Palace, hiding away from the monsters. You were sent to Parappa Palace to deal with a group of evil monsters known as the Order of Wizrobes. Supposedly they have made their base here in Parappa Palace, and you were asked to come here to take care of them. That said, once again, you guys still have...
Sorry, I was going to add that we also met Theta, who Charming has decided to call Mario until we meet the actual Mario.
Right. You have met
She
Theta.
has red hair. They told me Mario was red. Therefore, you... Come on.
Yeah, no, I am not Mario.
We're gonna prepare for this to be prepare for the running gag, people, because this is going to be happening all session, or until we find the actual Mario.
Oh, it'll be all session. You'll probably be in Parappa Palace for the majority of the session, so...
Great.
Goody, more dungeon crawling.
Well, you're halfway through. You've only
Yep.
got 2 levels still to go.
Well,
One
don't they
level
respawn,
takes-
the monsters?
No, the encounters don't respawn.
Oh, thank goodness.
So I've been keeping track of where you guys have gone. So anything that you guys have visited, there's no monsters in. That said, You all defeated a small group of wasu, which are jackalmen type creatures. Having defeated them, and surprisingly dealing a decent amount of damage to the party, you all made a quick encampment here in the this particular area of the palace. Those who have not necessarily rested have explored the area a little bit. You know that ahead of you there is a large staircase that seems to lead up a ways. I'm sure one of you has likely climbed it a bit and looked beyond it, to which you noticed a massive let me get the picture of the creature up here on my screen so I can properly describe it. But it is a massive creature. Where is it? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. It is a massive, like, hideous creature. It has a couple horns on its head. Kind of a big, bulky body. Whoops. Hang on. I did that wrong. There it goes. Kind of a big, bulky body, kind of skinny legs, it seems. But it carries with it a massive ball and chain. As well, you think that on its belt you can see several small throwing hammer type weapons on it. You think that beyond the creature you noticed some kind of a cage of some kind. You couldn't see very well because the creature was blocking most of your vision with how massive it is. Yeah. That is about all I can think of to say on that one. So, as you finish your short rest, whoever saw these creatures has more than likely informed the rest of the party, and you are now ready to keep on moving at this point.
Okay, so we've got these minotaur-like creatures, because I'm just by this, that's what Dwyer's saying from the descriptive. These minotaur-like creatures ahead of us, and they're guarding something. Meanwhile, if we go back down the elevator, there's something in heavy armor that I remember you guys telling me about when we were resting.
Yeah, loud clanking, and didn't see much, except that it was huge.
Like 8 foot tall, huge, or what?
Big enough to fit in the hallway.
Yeah, actually, a guard warned me about that guy. He's called Iron Knuckle. Big guy. He's wearing full armor, and he's supposed to have this really big sword. So yeah, good thing you decided to dodge him. But yeah, so we've either have to deal with so which way do we go? Do we go against Knuckle, or do we go against these guys that's guarding the cage?
Well, I think we should see whatever is behind the Minotaur thing, since we are already here and we have to do this anyways, most likely.
Yup. Right. Okay, just someone tell Charming that we found that there might be someone held captive behind those guys, and we'll go forth, and we will go forth. So who has to talk to Charming?
Might be a bad idea, because he would then run off by himself.
Oh, that's fine if he runs off by himself.
Harry would follow.
yeah, Dwyer's like, he's pretty much says, yeah. No, Dwyer's pretty much saying, send him off first. We'll follow and back him up. Well, I'll back him up if need to be. Halt's is still a little bit asleep, and our dragon form seems to have vanished.
Actually, hold on.
Sleep.
It might be a bad idea because right now, Charming thinks that Dwyer is pretty brave for coming up the elevator.
Luke, go away!
Nice little brothers.
Oh,
Alright.
Oh,
Well,
wait.
if Charming does get informed of this, I just rolled his impulse die, so he's not going to be stupid. He's going to draw his sword and slap Dwyer in the back. Come on, friend, let us go fight that Minotaur!
Oh my god!
I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I did come up with an elevator with him. Crap. No, he's like, yeah, let's go. He turns to Beethoven and Harvey's like,
She nods, indicating she'll follow.
he's like, Dwyer's like, yes. What? He's like, yes, let's go. He's like, he sort of mutters under his breath in Orc. He's like, I shouldn't have come up with the elevator with him first. I should have stayed below. I am regretting my decision.
Anna will, of course, stay close behind everybody. Oh, yeah.
On we go, up the stairs.
Mia hasn't seen Anna yet. Oh man, Anna was amazing last session.
No. She's level 10. So you can't say that she's amazing because you're comparing her to us.
And we're level 2.
I suppose, yeah. I mean, she's
If compared
built...
to the group, if anyone was amazing, it was. I'd have to say if I had to say anyone was amazing, it was. Oh, I think Charming because he pretty much took out a few of those slimes by himself while we were Harvey Harvey pretty much tanked most of them. Well, he died twice,
Yeah.
but still.
Yeah, I mean, I had one
True.
scene where I took out 2 of them in one turn,
Right.
Yeah. So points to Charming for the slimes last week.
This is true. This is very
But anyway, continuing on.
So, continuing on. You guys march your way up the stairs. You reach the top of the stairs. About 60 feet away stand the 2 massive Minotaur creatures. About 20 feet behind them is a cage of some kind. That said, they will notice you coming up the stairs unless the party wants to try rolling stealth checks.
I'm sorry, but Charming and Dwyer in the front. We are not stealthy. Dwyer is. Let's face it. Dwyer is not exactly what you would call subtle. And Charming.
And Charming.
If you like, I could just go try to check the cage first by myself. I can stealth.
But I could if Harvey says that before we get into range of the creatures, like Dwyer's like, that's pretty brave of you, Harvey. Sure,
But
you can go ahead and check that.
But Charming to
just-
check the Minotaurs.
Just be ready to run once they notice me, alright?
Well, if by run you mean probably get dragged into a fight, then we'll quote unquote run.
I mean, into the fight.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, trust me, I had a feeling you meant that.
Yeah. Well, let's try that and see what happens.
Alright.
Try to get to the cage.
Alright. You walk up the stairs, noticing that the Minotaurs are kind of facing towards the cage at the moment, so they're not looking behind them. If you would roll a stealth check on that.
That's a 20, but I'm not going to the cage right away if they are staring at it. Just nearer it, until I can see what's inside.
I don't have Dwyer marked as what he is. What was Dwyer's race again? Just human?
No, he's half orc.
Half orc. Okay. Yeah, that was the one that I've been marking your races on the tokens, and for some odd reason I did not mark yours.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy with the green skin and the weird the two of them big canine fangs sticking out the bottom of my lip. So, yeah,
Right.
I'm compared to the gnome. I'm the second ugliest one compared to the gnome.
So the Minotaur creatures are kind of staring at the cage. They're rattling the bars and snarling at the captive inside.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Do I-
going on.
Where's the captives? Do I see the captive, and where is the captive's equipment, like weapons and things?
There is a pile of equipment sitting off to one side of the cage. It looks kind of like the kind of equipment that maybe some kind of barbarian would wear and wield with like weapons. You can't really make out the prisoner because the Minotaur things are standing in front of the cage. They're big and bulky. They're kind of blocking your vision further on.
Okay, just because Miss asked me to make some noise, Hedgie's going to yell out at the Minotaur, "Shut up, you stupid cows!"
The Minotaurs will snarl even worse at you. They look like they are. To put it simply, they look hungry, and you seem like a satisfying meal. Unfortunately, there's a cage between you and them.
Is that what I missed?
I'm not going to say that cows are vegetarians.
Cows may be vegetarians. Minotaurs, on the other hand, that's an entirely different matter. So,
Well, Hedgie still called them cows.
Yeah, that would have really pissed him off.
Well, going to attempt something right now. Since I am a gnome, I can do the minor illusion cantrip,
alright.
and I would like to cast some sort of a sound on the other side of the room, like where none of us is currently.
Well, I mean, you could, but the cage is kind of up against the wall. It's basically on the other side of the room.
Ah, okay, so
So-
I can't use it to distract them to get past them or anything?
You probably could. There's probably enough room on one of the two sides of the cage that you could create something there. Unless you created some kind of image, it would not really distract them because the
Well,
room
I meant the
isn't that
sound.
big. So, like, they might turn to it, but then see that there's nothing there, get confused. kind of
Well,
thing.
What are you trying to attempt?
so that I can sneak to the cage more safely.
Why?
So I can try to give the weapons to the one inside the cage.
Emily.
Okay, why? The person inside the cage is inside the cage. If you want to do that, then why don't you just come back, tell us what the plan is. The rest of the party will go up, we'll be the distraction, and then you just go around and, get the person out of the cage that way.
Well, if you want to act as a distraction, sure, why not?
I'll put a note.
Well,
that
it's better than having you try to make the distraction, because once they find out that it's not real, you're alone there, and we're 60 feet away. That would just be bad.
Right.
Okay.
I'll put a
Follow me.
note that Fadov has thaumaturgy, so yeah.
And I also like to point out that I decided to make an intimidation check on what I yelled out earlier, and I crit.
Yep.
Well, alright. The person in the cage seems to be doing quite fine and is intimidating and everything. Harvey walks back to the group and suggests that I could try to free the person inside the cage if you make a distraction.
Bar looks at Charmy. He's like, it looks back to Harvey. He's like, I think we can distract them, no problem.
Alright? Let's do this.
Distract? We shall slay them! Come on, my friend! Slaps Dwyer.
Now I'm starting to understand. He's like, hold. If you wake up anytime soon, I am not envying your position. He's like, all right. He's like, okay. He's like, okay. We've got no other plan other than this, so let's do this. He's like, oh wait. He's like, wait. Did you happen to see anything in there, like, maybe like a suit of armor or something? Because there's something I want to try out.
Hedgie doesn't have armor.
Yeah, and the Minotaurs don't seem to be wearing any either.
Yeah, there is no like suits of armor or anything of that nature that is not being worn beyond whatever Heiji might have. But from what I hear, he doesn't wear armor, so.
Crap. He's like, crap. He's like, Dwar's like, crap. That's when he pulls out the wand. He got back in episode 1. He's like, still haven't found a use for this thing yet. Like, wait, unless I can, bingo! Got an idea. Okay, essentially what I'm going to do is that during the first round, I'm going to use the wand to animate Heiji's weapon so that it can fight with us, until he gets it back.
Alright.
So, yeah, there's that.
Okay. Well, what's happening now? Like, is everyone running at the Minotaurs or something?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll go up and Charmy will go to the right side because he's the right kind of guy. So everyone, like Harvey, can go to the left and swoop around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not trying to be stealthy. Charming has his sword and shield drawn, and he's going for it.
Alrighty. In that case, you step up the stairs and charge in. With that, combat does begin. We already have initiative. Now, Fadov does have the higher initiative.
Yes.
So, she technically goes first, despite the fact that Charming is running in first.
Okay. So,
It's your specialty, Mommy. It has to do. The big tree is your specialty, not mine.
Luke, I'm trying to play D&D here. So go, be quiet, okay?
Fine. If we don't get the big tree done, it falls on your shoulders because it's your specialty.
Wow, what's his problem?
Specialty, sissy. You can go AFK.
No, I'm not, because it's my turn. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Alright, so, Fadov.
Okay. She'll go in there with her mace.
Alright, stepping all the way up to the creatures.
Yeah. Okay, D20. Land on the table. Land on the table. Screw it, I'm just dropping it. And it still goes off the table. Give me a moment, I've just dropped both my D20s.
Lols.
Okay. I'm gonna roll both of them, see if they don't fall this time. Okay. I got a 16 on one of them. The other one fell off the table.
Alright.
So a 16 hit.
16 plus whatever your modifier is. Yes, that would hit.
Okay.
Since
Then
you are needed outside.
then that will be let's see, 10 damage.
Alright. Which one are you swinging at? The left one or the right one?
The one on the left.
One on the left for 10 damage. And I assume standard bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Alrighty. He takes it to the face.
That probably hurt. I might have knocked one of his horns off.
Alright. Charming.
Going for the one on the right. That's going to be a 16 to hit
Alright.
and 7 damage.
7 damage. Alright. They've both been hit.
That's it.
Alrighty. Anna. Anna sees two big dudes. She's going to create a line of fire because she can do that. So that way it hits both of them. Let's see. What are their... yeah. That happens.
What happens?
They both take 1 fire damage.
Nice. So one's taken 8 damage, the other's taken 11.
Yeah, they both failed their saving throws, and I rolled minimum on the fire damage. I was very
Nice.
sad. I was very sad. So yeah, that's what Anna's gonna do. And now the Minotaur guys. The Minotaurs are gonna puff themselves up all big and bad and look at you. And they're gonna start swinging those massive ball and chains around. Crit on Charming. I'm 16 on Mist.
A 16 will not hit.
16 will not hit.
I have an AC of 18. So, yeah.
Wow. That damage. Alright. Massive ball and chain slams hard into poor Charming's face there. 18 bludgeoning damage.
Poor Charming.
Minus 3, so 15, but still.
Alright.
Just gonna... Can you use second wind again? I don't think you can.
Yes, I can, because we had a short rest.
Ah,
Yep.
okay.
I'm keeping track. I haven't been healed yet. I've been healing myself, so don't you worry.
Whoops, why did I just close my calculator?
That's silly.
Alright, so that said, so one smack into poor Charming's face. The other one swings its massive ball and chain, and it glances off of Fey Dove's shield, armor, something of that nature. Just kind of
Yeah.
barely misses. That said, Dwyer.
Okay. Dwyer's going to first remove the 2 daggers he has on his person. Then he's going to pull out the wand of motion to the motionless, as he decides to call it. Internet click if you get that joke. And he's going to use it to cast animate object on his daggers. The weapon he's Heiji's weapon, and are there any sort of non-magical items in the area that he could possibly animate?
That
Aside from
aren't
the
being
ones-
held. The only items in the area that aren't being held would be Heiji's equipment.
Okay. He's going to expend 5 of the 7 charges I think you said was in the wand to cast Anime Object on his 2 daggers and Heiji's weapon.
There are 7, but I was thinking each cast of the wand was like 3. It was whatever the level of the spell was.
Yeah, well, Anime Object is level 5 spell, so that's why, I remember that, so it takes 5 of the 7 charges in order to cast it, so...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Didn't I give it a...
Yeah, and
Oh,
once
yeah.
you have to roll a 1d6 plus 1 to see how many charges it regains, and when all the charges are used up, it breaks.
Yeah, I forgot how I had done that. Yeah, it's like counts for objects. Oh, okay, that's interesting. No, I hadn't really read through the animated objects spell, so I hadn't really actually seen it. So yeah, that happens. It is, yeah, it's an animate wand, and I forgot that it was 3 for the animate dead and then 5 for the animate objects. So yeah.
Yep.
I forgot. I didn't write down anything of what it did, so.
Luckily,
Good thing you
I
guys
did.
did. Yeah, good thing you did, because I didn't remember it 100%. So,
Yep.
okay, yeah, 5 charges to animate objects. You can animate up to 10, and you picked, what, 5?
Well, I picked my 2 daggers and Heiji's glaive, was it?
Great sword. It's
Great sword.
Great
Yeah.
sword.
So yeah, and because this is a bonus action from the effect of animate object, he's going to command the weapons to attack the Minotaur thing to attack Charming, and because I'm guessing they're all small objects.
The daggers would probably be considered tiny objects,
Okay.
because they're pretty small when you think about it.
Yep.
Only a couple inches.
So yeah, here's the rolls for the 2 daggers: 17 to AC and 18 to AC.
Yep.
And here's for the great sword: 24 to AC.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
The
Here's
great sword might count as a small object, but the daggers would definitely count as tiny objects.
okay. Here's the damage from the 2 daggers: 6 and an 8. Max damage that roll. And for the great sword, it does 9 damage to him. So yeah, essentially Dwyer just used the wand. The weapon started to float, and he's like, "Attack!" And they just stab into the guy, dealing a grand total of 10, 20, 23 damage.
23 damage. Yep. He said that was against the one that was attacking
Yeah, that attacked Charming.
Charming, right, which was the right one, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Because it was the one that he attacked, which I believe was the right one, because it had or not less health, but the larger amount of health. So yeah, that happens. It's not happy.
Yep. And well, that is my turn with Dwyer pretty much fist pumping. He's like, "Yes, like what? Like this thing is awesome."
All right, Harvey.
Well, Harvey is trying to get to the cage right now, so does he reach it?
Do me another stealth check.
22.
Alright. Yeah, you can easily slip over to the equipment and the cage without the creatures realizing that you have.
What does the lock look like? Like, can I break it with my hands?
It's a pretty standard cage lock. It's built into the cage, so you wouldn't be able to. It's not like a padlock or anything.
does it require a key?
Yeah, it would require a key.
So I can't open it with anything at hand.
You could try to, like, bend the bars or punch it or something. But
You've got Arian there. Why don't you work together?
Yeah. Can it? Like, how does it work? Like help thing or something? What do we mean?
Doing the help action, I think, gives someone advantage, but you could just, both of you pulling on the bars, trying to either break them or bend them.
right. Just do like both of you would do a strength check on your turn, basically. Because Heiji's turn is up next, so.
Oh, okay, that works then. Well, Harry motions at Haiji to help with the bars and starts bending them.
Alright. Strength check for me.
Oh, that's not a saving throw, so it's just 1d20.
Yep.
I wrote a 1.
Oh, jeez. Alright. So you grab onto the bars and start pulling.
A question, is Hedgie chained up
Heiji is not chained up.
or tied up?
No, you're free to move around the cage as much as you want. It's just you're in a small cage that probably couldn't hold more than about 2 people.
Right.
So, yeah, it is Heiji.
Alright, Second?
Well,
Well, I could try to help you open up the door. That's what I'm thinking. If 2 people are trying to open up the door.
well, trying to bend the bars, but yeah.
Yeah,
something
trying
like
to
Yeah.
bend the bars.
Except Harvey's completely failing at it.
Well, Hedgie's going to try doing the same. It's a strength check.
Strength check.
Okay. Oh wow, good roll. I rolled a 17 plus 3 is a 20.
Nice. Alright. You and Harvey start working together to try and bend the bars. You feel like you're doing most of the work, but the bars are starting to bend. Not enough yet that you can get out, but they are starting to bend. That said, Fade of.
Alright. Okay. Gonna roll multiple dice in case they fall off the table again, because I'm bashing them with my mace again. Okay. Will a 13 hit? That would be a... Okay. So, this is going to be as max of damage as I can get with normal attack. It will be 11 damage.
11 damage to the one that you were attacking before?
Yep.
Alrighty. It takes it to the face.
I'm pretty sure I knock off its other tusk.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, Max. The beast looks gravely injured.
So do I. Going to attack again. That will an 11 hit.
Yes.
Oh, good. Got some pretty good damage on that. So that's 12 damage.
Alright. Swinging your sword, you lop off its head.
Oh, good. Now, I have to roll an impulse die. Nope. Alright, so Charming is not going to blow his action surge on the other one.
Alright.
Because it's not fighting him right now. So, yep, that's all I got. I'm done.
Alrighty. Well, since there's only one, I guess she will just throw out a psychic force. That's a crit. And there goes my dice on the floor. And that is low damage. God dang it. But it does do quite a bit of damage to the creature. Alright. So she's going to do that. Would Charming require healing?
He's at 6 out of 22. Yeah.
Alrighty. Bonus action. Looks like 8 hit points.
Alright.
You feel a tingling sensation and restore 8. That only used up one of her points because her psychic force attack doesn't use points. Yeah, so the big massive brute, he's injured, but he's gonna go down fighting. No, he's not.
He missed?
He twirls his massive ball and chain above his head. He swings it straight towards Faydove, and it just kind of plops in front of him. Crit miss.
Oh, can one of us step on the ball defiantly so we can't pick it back up?
I suppose on one of your turns you could. But considering that Dwyer will probably kill the thing in one shot on his turn, yeah, Dwyer.
Sorry, you do this. Minions! Attack! That other thing! I'm sorry. But yeah. Dagger 1, 16 to AC.
That's definitely a hit.
Dagger 2, 24 to AC.
Yep.
And now for the great sword. 9 to AC.
No.
Okay. Of course, that's all bonus action, by the way. That's just a mental command for the bonus action.
Right.
So,
Well, I can guarantee you that even with your bonus action, like, I'm sure that even if you roll minimum damage, you're probably going to kill the thing.
okay. Dagger 1, 5 damage.
It's dead. The first dagger goes flying through the air, stabs the creature in the chest, and it roars before crashing to the ground. Maybe that's why your greatsword missed.
Of course, Dwyer's like, he looks at the wand. He's like, okay, he's like, okay, I'm waiting for this thing to recharge so I can cast that thing again because that is awesome.
So, with the Goomas, as they're called, taken down, Harvey and Haiji are still trying to bend the bars so that he can escape.
Sneakily.
Upon the Gooma creatures, you find a bunch of rupees that will translate into this if converted into D&D money. That said, one of the Goomas was also carrying a small silver key that looks as though it would fit the cage door.
Wait, are their ball and chains still around?
Yes, the ball and chains are still around.
Wait,
And so are
They
the
were
horns
just
I
looking-
cracked up, most likely.
you know, they could eat me at any time if they had the key.
Nobody
They're
said they were
dumb.
intelligent. I mean, what?
True.
Their
And they call them
intelligence,
stupid cows, so.
their intelligence score is a 6.
Yeah, again, I had Hedgie called in stupid cow, so that makes sense.
They're not exactly intelligent.
Well, when Hedgie sees all the Minotaurs down, he's going to stop trying to bend the
Well.
bars.
Harry is still trying to bend it. Let's see.
Dwyer's
I
actually
roll a
goes-
10.
Roll the 10. Alright.
Dwyer's going to go over. He's going to try and take the 2 balls of change with him, because if that's what his daggers did, then he wants to take he's going to try to carry as many weapons as he can with him for when this thing charges, because he found something new he could do.
Oh,
Like,
by the
He'll be
way,
okay.
you're giving me my greatsword back.
He's like, yeah, he's like, of course, that's when he gets the key. He's like, oh, what the hell? He holds it up. He's like, I got a small key.
Da-na-na-na. This isn't actually a small key. It's just a cage key.
Well, he's like, but he says that, it's like, okay, hey, Harvey, I got the key.
No, I always got this.
Hedgie just stares at Harvey.
Well, oh, okay. Yeah, key. Go ahead.
Dwyer unlocks the cage. He's like, man, I am glad whoever. He's like, hey, thanks for having that great sword around. It's like, so I'm guessing you're gonna want that thing back.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he's like, sword, go back to your owner. You see it float over to you. He's like, I love this spell.
Hedgie grabs it while it was still in midair.
He's like, first off, hi, I'm Dwyer Bone Crusher. These are my associates, Harvey, Harvey, Fadov, and the guy in the armor. His name is Maximilian Effervescent Charming, but you may call him Prince Charming or Prince Mac or Prince Max or you see Dwyer sort of pinch the bridge of his nose. He's like Maximum Charming, or as I like to call him, the Idiot. So, what's your name?
Oh, come now, Dwyer. What a silly thing to say. Slap.
He's like, I
Hug
still
on
have
it,
my
it is.
daggers. He's like, I can still command my daggers to attack you. You realize that?
Ha ha ha.
Hedgie face palms. It's like, oh no.
He's like, yeah.
Guys, the average amount of damage for one of your daggers is a 1d4 plus 1 or 3.
Not while this still animated under my spell. Because they actually do 1d4 damage plus 4. So yeah, even if I roll low, you're still taking 2 damage.
That's fine. You can do that if you'd like, because that just means I'll have to stop you from commanding them. What would be the easiest way to do that?
Actually, Dwyer thinks about it. He's like, hold up. It's like my spell drops if I go unconscious or my time runs out, and Charming is way stronger than me. Never mind, Charming. That's when he turns back to Hades. He's like, so what's your name? Help, please.
Hedgie.
Nice to meet you, Hagee. Yeah, but you wouldn't happen to have seen a guy in red clothing, hat, overalls come through here, have you?
DM, would I see such a character?
You would not have seen such a character.
Nope. I have
Okay.
not seen.
Okay, so he's like, so he didn't come this way. Crap, that means we're gonna have to go the other way. Which you are free to follow us, because we did kind of free you from those Minotaur creatures. Not saying that one of us would have done it even without prompting, but still, you do kind of owe us your life.
Hedgie says, and he's like,
Ada's
yeah, fine.
shaking her head.
You did help me, so
He's like, good. Well, put your armor on. You have your greatsword.
I don't have armor.
Like,
I don't need armor.
he's like, what are you? Some sort of barbarian?
Yes.
Oh, I hit that. Well, I hit the nail on the proverbial head, huh? Oh well. He's like, well, grab your stuff and let's go. You can talk to Charming. Charming, we have a new friend for you to talk to.
I'm not stupid.
But you're the
Neither am I, Beta will say.
no, but Fire's like no, but the newest member of our group that we met to collect gets to meet Charming. So Charming, like this is Heiji. Charming.
Charming is going to walk up to Heiji, get a good look at him. What does he look like, by the way?
He's a wood elf. He, basically, his skin is copperish, black hair, hazel eyes. So,
Okay, what about muscle tone?
he has, a decent muscles. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So he looks strong.
Yeah,
what
he
you're
is
telling me.
strong. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, Charming is going to walk up to him, take a good appraising look at the fellow, and then slap him on the shoulder. Pleasure to have you, boy.
Oh dear.
Welcome to the team.
I want to roll like a check for that to see if
Beta
Heiji
is just
stumbles
shaking
a little.
her head.
Actually, no. I'm just going to say Heiji slightly stumbles a little, surprised at the motion.
If you really want, we could do opposing strength checks. It's up to you.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Wow, I rolled low.
I rolled high. Wow. Jeez.
Oh dear.
22.
I only got an 8.
Oh my.
He's still adjusting his innards because his ribs might have been loose.
Oh dear.
You see Dwyer already heading back up the stairs, like, carrying his new balls and chain, carrying his new trying to stuff the 2 ball and chains into his bag. He's like, crap, these things are heavy.
You need help with those?
No, I'm good. I kind of want to keep him around for the spell that animated your great sword. You know, when this wand recharges.
Are you sure? Are you sure if the monster comes, you don't have to drop those or something?
Good point. Do you feel like carrying him?
Sure, I'll help.
Good. Like Charming said, welcome to the team, Heiji. By the way, you wouldn't happen to have any? He's like, you wouldn't happen to anything else that's going on in this temple? I mean, we did kind of get sent here to clear it out.
The end?
You, the Heiji will tell you that despite the fact that the Order of Wizrobes is a massive, army of monsters, especially being headed off by Wizrobe specifically. Hey, it's
Yuzuki!
I know.
You're late.
On a very important date.
Uzuki, welcome back. Slaps you on the back.
Wow. Thank you. Yeah, I've been sick
I
/
think your
tired.
hands hurting because of Heiji's really strong shoulders.
Don't worry. All you really missed was us taking out a pair of Goombas, me showing off the anime object spell, and pretty much decimating with it, and us meeting Heiji. I printed that your character was asleep and we couldn't wake you up. So yeah, we're about to come back with Heiji.
Well, that's Ryu's character too.
No. Ryu's character just sort of vanished.
Heiji will tell you that the Order of Wizrobes, who you know are supposedly here in the Parappa Palace, that they're an army of all kinds of monsters, especially led specifically by the wizrobes themselves. Heiji will state that it is rather odd that he has not seen a single wizrobe the entire time he has been here.
Huh. I'm guessing a wizrobe is some sort of evil mage or something like that, because, it sounds a lot like wizard.
Yeah. Wizrobes are basically the evil wizards of the Zelda world.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I personally know that, but that was in character.
Right. That's right.
Sorry, should have clarified, or should have used the different voice. But yeah.
Right.
But anyway, Dwyer's like, he's like, well, when we found you, we were two man down. One of our companions sort of disappeared, but hopefully you'll be able to meet Halt. He's like, Halt. That's when he sort of leans over to Heiji. He's like, Halt's a lot more sane than charming. Trust me.
So wait, who am I talking to?
I was telling Heiji that Halt's a lot more sane than charming.
Okay, I was like, am I talking to you again?
But yeah. So yeah, I guess we go back to the elevator where Halt is, and eventually, see him wake up or something like that.
Yep. I do need Uzuki to roll some initiative.
I'm getting
But
it.
yeah.
Um,
I know you're probably getting to it.
I'm getting everything up all once.
Yeah. I
Was that
figured.
the end of the hallway or something then? That it didn't. Was there nothing else?
The room kind of ended at the cage. I did make a roll for something, but I was kind of waiting for the commotion to die down before I mentioned it. Fade of.
Yes.
Something comes flying at the back of your head. Does an 18 hit your AC?
My AC is 18.
Then it would hit you. You take 1 point of damage as something bounces off the back of your head. Something very hard bounces off the back of your head and then drops in front of you. Rubbing the back of your head after feeling the strike from whatever it was, you glance down and notice a key, a small key specifically, now at your feet.
She'll pick it up.
Da-na-na-na.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 6.
Roll the 6. Okay.
Upon hearing the theme, Dar's like, "Oh, we found another small key. Cool."
Alright. Heading back
To that,
down the
Theta will
elevator, I
say,
think.
it's not always keys.
Where did it come from?
To that, she will show the key, although not holding it above her head.
I think he was referring to the music, but I'm guessing it's just whoever. I'm guessing it's whoever. I'm guessing there's some sort of gnome or halfling that's playing the music whenever we do this sort of thing. That's following us with a cloak of invisibility or something.
I mean the key. Where did the key come from?
Where did the key come from?
Like
To that, Theta will shrug.
Like I said,
I'm going to go check.
don't go looking for the invisible halfling. He's probably shy.
No, I mean where the key came from. It just flew out of nowhere.
You can do an investigation check to try and determine where it came from.
Okay, I'm doing that.
Theta will points behind her.
That's an 8.
Alright.
Well,
Thinking based on the location that Fadov is at, and the trajectory based upon the amount of pain that went into Fadov's head as it struck her in the back of the head, you can guess that you have absolutely no idea where it came from.
Okay, then. I had no clue where it came from. Let's go.
Wow.
Yep. Alright, so back to the elevator, I assume.
Yep.
Do we go all the way down now, or wasn't there another elevator somewhere?
There is another elevator about 2 rooms back once you're down on the mid-floor. But before that, actually no, I can't roll that die anymore. We have 6 players. Halt. Make a quick dexterity throw or dexterity check as you trip on something.
Okay. 14.
Alright. You trip, but you're fine.
I looked down, see what I tripped on.
Embedded in the floor is another small key.
Huh. Pick up.
Wait,
Nah, hold
don't
above
pick
my-
it up yet. Don't pick it up yet. Let's look around to see if we can't figure out where the sound is coming from, and then someone picks it up.
So we roll investigation, all of us.
So wait, how did I trip on a key? Shouldn't I kick it?
It's embedded in the ground, so when you took a step, you hit the key and tripped over it because it didn't come out of the ground when you hit it with your foot.
Oh.
The investigations check from everyone.
If you want to.
We could also do experiments. What if instead of picking it up, we just sort of push it along?
Hey,
Would
I got
would
11.
that still count as having a key?
Probably not.
Why would we... No, never mind.
I
So
got
then
a
what we could do is that we could push it along until we find a locked door, right? And then we pick it up and quickly use it. Would the sound play through, or would it stop as soon as it's used? I know this doesn't matter, but I'd just like to do it to see what Emily has to do.
Sure, whatever. However you want to do it.
No, it
Okay.
doesn't matter.
I'm just gonna have Dwight. As fun as that would be, I'm just gonna. I just vote to just pick up the key instead of sort of dragging it along with a stick or something. just so we can get the sound effect out of the way.
Well, going to listen where the sound of it comes from, at least then.
Alright.
Like I said before, there's a halfling, invisible halfling following us.
Who's picking it up?
I guess I'll try to pick it up. It's gonna be interesting because I have 0 strength. Actually, do I even have 0 strength? I think I have -0. No, I have 2. No. That's not right. It's 1. I think. Oh, 15. Try to pull it out of the ground.
Alright. You reach down, grab a hold of the key, pull with all your might, and it pops out of the ground. And then, da-na-na-na.
Investigation is 12.
You have no idea where the music came from.
Next thing you know, you get items from this dungeon, and it goes off then too.
Alright, so
Yeah. So which elevator are we taking? The one that goes down to the floor with the big knight that you guys ran away from last time, or the one that we haven't gone down yet?
Well, let's just go all the way down here first. I think Unless someone wants to go check the middle one.
Bedev's vote will be for the closer one.
You know what? I'm actually gonna have Dwyer roll an impulse die this time because he's curious about where the other one goes. So here we go. Ooh, 9. He's gonna pipe up and say, "I think we should check the other one first."
Well, if no one is against it, let's go.
I'm not really against it, so holds 3, holds for whatever.
Actor King.
So going back to the other elevator then?
Yep.
Alrighty. You make your way back to the other elevator. The elevator seems to only go downwards. Go on down.
Yep.
Yep. Although the question becomes this: who's gonna get on the elevator first?
That is the question.
Make chill steer up.
You wanted to go here, so you and Charming go first.
Yeah, I figured
Do I
that.
have to go with him?
Bedev will step in before Charming to go with Dwyer.
Yeah, Bedev sees Dwyer sort of mutter under his breath, "Oh, thank God."
You just hear, how did it make me feel? I mean, what?
Charming
Alright.
begins looking around to see who's he's gonna get paired up with.
So, new guy hasn't met you yet.
Hedgie avoids eye contact.
Harvey's going to see if he can climb down the elevator shaft.
So yeah, activate the ruin, and Dwyer and Fadev go down the horde.
Alright. Same thing that I've kind of said for the other elevators. The elevator does go down, but then it has like a top cover thing.
Yeah, but can't I stand on that? On the top cover thing, can't I use that as an elevator to go down?
You could, but the top portion there doesn't go down. Like the roof of the bottom floor is pretty much level with where that top roof thing on the elevator goes to.
Oh, that's not
When
very
it's all the way
useful
down.
then. Never mind. We'll stay up.
So Fadev and Dwyer, you both
Yes.
make your way down the elevator. I would like for each of you to make me a roll. This is going to be a saving throw as soon as I figure out what kind of saving throw it was. I have to find one of the monsters in here because I don't immediately remember what it is now. Give me 1 second as I am looking through the... Where is... Okay, seriously? Oh, there it is. No, never mind. That is not the creature that has the thing that I need. Hang on. I was looking for one creature and that wasn't it, so I have to find another creature. Yay for the joys of forgetting things. I did not even think about the fact that these things were here, so I didn't think about looking up and writing out the creatures. I know what they basically do. I have to look up this one ability. Okay. Both of you need to make a wisdom saving throw
Oh, wow!
when you get down there.
Okay. So I rolled a 19 for the saving throw, and wisdom is is one of the things I have proficiency on for saving throws.
Nice.
I get +5 for that.
Well, crap in a hat. I hope I roll high because I have no modifier for wisdom. 17. Yes, I rolled high.
I'm 24.
Alright, the two of you get down to the bottom and are immediately assaulted, so to speak, by floating skulls that are burning brightly. They screech at you. You don't even react.
Dwyer's like, oh, not you guys again, because he remembered the last time that they had to deal with a floating skull thing. Dwyer's gonna step off the elevator, and when Fada steps off, he's going to sort of punch the up ruin, and pretty much call up, guys, floating skulls, again.
Fada's just gonna start casting Sacred Flame at them.
Alrighty. I will let you go ahead and do that and wipe them all out. Each one of them only has 2 HP. Their big ability is that they try to frighten you. That's literally all it is.
Yeah, just do Sacred Flame on all of them and just take them out.
So
no spell slots spent. All's good.
In the time that it takes for the rest of the party to get down here, Fada kind of blasts apart all of the bubbles. They're all dead and so on. Ahead of you is a hallway that seems to lead to a bridge. A quick glance tells you that the bridge is floating over, or not floating, but is hanging over a large pit of lava.
Okay, that's definitely trapped.
Just look at the lava, look back to his party, then look at the lava, he's like, who built a palace with lava in it? Seriously,
clearly these people.
I'm going to roll an investigation to see if it's trapped.
Alrighty.
16.
The bridge seems a bit loose.
Yeah, that bridge is very not safe.
Unfortunately, the bridge is also the only way across the lava.
How far is the gap between one side and the other?
About 30 feet.
Huh.
We could run that.
Dwyer is gonna pause. He's like, okay, I'm gonna hate to ask this. He's like, hey G, and Charming, how good are your guys' throwing arms?
It's good.
How deep is the lava? Like how deep from the cliff top? How far down? How deep?
No,
how far down?
How far below the bridge is it?
Yeah, that.
10, 15 feet.
Doesn't that give heat?
It does give off heat, yeah. It's a stone bridge. It's not a wooden bridge.
Oh, it's a stone bridge.
It's a stone bridge.
Can we see on the other side?
There seems to be a there seems to be a further hallway on the other side.
Anything else?
Not that you can immediately see from here. It kind of becomes dark once you yeah. It kind of becomes dark through the hallway.
Do we really want to cross this?
Well, it's the only way. If you want to deal with a dark night. Or night thing.
Iron Knuckle.
Whatever it is. You just hear it, whatever it is.
He's like, still, who wants to go first across?
Well, I'm up for running. I'm pretty fast.
Hole pulls out a piece of rope. Hole pulls out his rope. Just in case.
Well, the bridge is longer than the fall is deep.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Yeah, I know. It's like
Rope is not... Well, I could take the rope to the other side.
yeah,
Slowing it up.
that's something else. In case the bridge falls, we have that to... There's that too. Hope you two are dexterous.
Well, I do have 2 ropes myself. I could make it a bit longer.
It's only 30 feet. You should have 50
okay.
feet of rope.
Okay, it's
for
50
each
feet.
rope.
Ah,
Yeah.
crap! I wish I still had my animated object spell going. I could have animated that rope, and it could have carried us across.
I don't think it'd be strong enough to do that.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, right.
I'm also
Plus-
the lightest, so I could run the rope to the other side myself.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we're thinking. We get the rope over there, sending you because you're, tiny. Even if we get like a few, coils of rope spreading the gap, and but then we need someone over there, like either Charming or Hedgie, to be physically strong enough to hang on to the rope. And then even if the bridge falls, we should be able to get everyone except the last person across.
Yeah.
The last person would have to probably run and jump, and then we'd haul them up.
Right.
Dwyer is going to go up and say,
Wait a minute, you have Ray of Frost.
he's like, oh yeah, that's right. He's like, oh yeah, Dwyer's like, oh wait, I forgot about it. He's like, oh wait, one moment. You see him sort of aim his hand at the lava. He's like, okay. He's like, Ray of Frost. And he shoots at the lava a few times, hoping it'll harden.
Ray of Frost. Let's see. Yeah. You cast out a few rays of freezing frozenness. The lava seems to harden pretty well.
Dwyer's like, okay, let's go. Even if the bridge falls until my spell runs out or it gets reheated, we'll be able to safely go across. So everyone across the bridge.
Do you mean together or one at a time?
Either or. He's like, let's just go before my spells run out.
Well, I was thinking I could actually try to jump it myself. So I don't
Well-
actually touch the bridge myself.
He's like, fine. Dwyer's like, fine. He's, do that. I'm going across the bridge.
Okay, Harvey is jumping it with a running jump. How do I roll that, or do I just announce it?
I don't immediately remember jumping. Give me 1 second.
I think that would be an acrobatics check. Because either an athletics or an acrobatics check because he's doing the running then the jumping. And not the jumping then the run.
Jumping is based entirely on your strength score and strength modifier.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to find jumping. See under movement. Movement is there 182. Both pages 182 and 190.
Okay, I actually got that. It's like, let's see, your strength determines how long you jump. Long jump, and when you make a long jump, you cover the number of your feet of your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet on foot before the jump, when making a standing long jump, you'll half the distance.
The height of your jump doesn't matter. question.
Yeah, it's an athletics check. It's a DC 10 athletics check. Or
That's if you hit something along the way. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. So, whatever your strength score, that's how far you can jump. Again, the gap is 30 feet.
So it's not long enough in any way. Well, just running it then. And he's light, so hopefully it doesn't fall or anything.
Yeah.
Break.
What is your strength score?
It's just 10.
Just 10.
Just 10.
So
you could only jump 10 feet.
yeah, and well, you'd have to, in order to jump 10 feet, you'd have to move 10 feet. So if you run 10 feet, and then you could jump another 10 feet, I would say just run as fast as you possibly can. And the moment the bridge starts to collapse, jump, and hopefully you'll cover the remaining distance.
Well, my movement is 35 feet, so
Right.
it should be fast enough just running. Taking the rope with me, though.
So you're running across the bridge.
Yeah.
Alright. You charge across the bridge, and you make it safely.
Oh, thank goodness.
Nothing seems to have happened when you ran across the bridge.
Can I tie the rope on anything solid?
No, unfortunately. There is nothing solid on the other side.
Well, going to hold on to it, and hopefully someone strong enough will be here.
Dwyer's like, okay, Charming, you're up next. Go!
I was gonna say you should wait until I'm, well, like, let me go last.
Yeah, he's
Maybe you
hit.
can get Hedgie or someone else really strong to get to the outside.
Yeah, good point.
Strong and light.
yeah.
Yeah, true.
Dwyer's actually like, hold up, no, cancel that order, Charming. Heiji, you go next.
Alright.
You look strong enough to take care of those ropes.
Yep. So I go across then?
Alright, running across. You charge across the bridge.
Yep.
Alright.
Hi, Harley.
Has the person not fallen yet?
I got the rope.
Now the bridge is still standing.
Alright, then Halt's going to grab the rope and then run across.
Running across. Alright. You start to run across.
Uh-oh.
The bridge under your feet breaks apart. And just the one section that you were standing at that moment. Make a dexterity check. Or make an athletics check. What it would be, actually. Whatever
For
that
what?
actually would be.
For what?
To basically not fall, like to I suppose it would be whatever acrobatics, whatever the dexterity version is. I can't remember.
Well, by not fall, what do you mean? Like, are you giving them the option to grab onto the bridge that's not falling? Are you giving them the option to jump away from the falling structure? Are you giving them the option to, like, try to make more steps so that they don't fall down? You know.
Yeah.
Well, he said that he grabbed the rope when he started to run, so he was holding onto the rope.
Yeah, the idea here is that you're making the check as it's cracking. If you succeed on the check, then you manage to basically get off of that spot that it cracked and started to collapse at before it collapses.
That would be dexterity.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
So
That'd be
dexterity check.
acrobatics or whatever the dexterity thing is. I was
Alright.
thinking it was athletics, but I always get those two mixed up.
And it's a 10.
10? Alright. You just barely managed to make it.
I'm the most serious of this group, too. That's not good.
You manage to jump, you manage to shift your weight off of the cracking bridge at just the right moment that when it collapses, you are not on that portion. And yeah, it is acrobatics. I just looked it up. I always get athletics and acrobatics confused. So.
Dwyer's going to decide, he's like, okay, Beethoven or Charming, which one of you two want to go first? Because I'm going to volunteer to go last.
Veda will go ahead and start to go.
Alright.
And she will also hold on to the rope as she goes.
I will make note that it was only a small little, like, 5-foot gap that broke. It wasn't the entire bridge.
Okay.
You make your way across the bridge without any problems.
Okay.
You kind of skip over the little gap from when Halt went over it.
Charming is going to grab onto the rope and anchor himself in place, and he's going to say, Dwyer, my friend, you should go first. I will go last.
Dwyer's actually going to decide, he's like, Charming, as much as I want to, he's like, I think you should go first, mainly because it's the
And
right
if
thing
I
to do.
fall, and if I fall, will you catch me?
He's like, what? Dwyer's going to sigh and say, "I'll do my best, my friend. If you do fall, I will try and catch you." As he takes the rope from, like, go for it.
Does Dwyer look strong?
I've got a 12 strength, so
Yeah. Well, if you say so, my friend. Good luck.
Slap fall. Oh god, what have I done?
So there is a gap. What Charming is going to do is he's going to take a few steps back, and he's going to run toward the bridge. And basically what I'm going to do is when I'm about 5 feet into it, I'm going to jump and, 10-foot run up. After like maybe 1 or 2 steps onto the bridge, I'm going to jump 17 feet, which would clear quite a bit. Yeah, because like if I'm 5 feet over the bridge and I'll jump 17 feet, then I'd have like 8 feet left to go.
Right. Alright. So you charge forth, you make your running jump. Your kind of heavy body, I assume from armor and such, hits the bridge as you make as you land the jump, and the ground in the bridge where you land begins to crack. You can make your acrobatics check to get off of it before it falls.
That's a 5.
Well,
But that's fine because I have no intentions of trying to avoid it. If it goes down, I'm just going to grab on to what's left.
right. Alright. Luckily the lava is frozen down there, but you manage to grab hold of the of what's left of the bridge in front of you when you do. Oddly enough, the part between the 2 gaps is now floating in midair.
Fade sees this and just shakes her head.
Dwyer's going to take the rope, tie it around his waist, take the ropes, tie it around his waist, back up. He's going to say, he's going to be like, all right, here goes everything, and pretty much charge. And as soon as he gets near the first gap, he's going to try and jump 12 feet to clear both gaps.
Alright. You jump. And you make it across.
Okay. Dwyer's like, he's like, I stuck the landing? Woohoo!
Well done, Dwyer, my friend. Slap.
He's like, Dwyer's actually gonna smile. He's say, yeah, he's like, huh. He's like, huh, for once my bravado actually paid off. Thank goodness.
Harvey and Heiji, the two of you hear a strange sound from behind you at this point. You look towards the bridge and notice that it has magically fixed itself.
What?
Hedgie sweat drops.
Dwyer's like, okay, I'll admit, that's neat. A quick repair bridge.
Also, the lava is unfrozen.
It's also unfrozen?
Yeah, the lava is when the bridge repaired itself, the lava seems to have quote-unquote repaired itself as well.
Huh.
Well,
Well, at least we know we can go back the way we came.
are you sure this entire dungeon isn't the illusion?
Do you know how...
Fade will say, pretty sure others have come here and done this before.
Oh, let's move on then.
Sometimes I don't get magic.
We are patrolling, side-scrolling.
You continue down the slightly darker hallway until you come upon a room with a single torch in it. There is a door in front of you, a great big metal door with great big silver chains and a keyhole lock, very similar to the one that you guys encountered at the beginning of the dungeon.
He's like, oh hey, good thing we picked up those 2 keys first. Otherwise, we would have had. Good thing we went up and got those 2 keys first. Otherwise, we would have had to. Otherwise, we would have gone here, realized we needed one of those keys, backtracked, gone up, gone back up, gone up there, freed Heiji, then had gone back down with the keys, and just to get back here. So who wants to use one of our two keys to unlock the door? But first, are there, besides the one lit torch, are there any other unlit torches in the room?
No, there are not.
Okay, just making sure.
Is there anything else in the room?
Not that you can see.
Well, I'm taking the torch.
I will note that the torch is unlike most torches you've seen. It gives off a red light as opposed to a standard, fire light.
Well, I'm going to bring the torch to the sorcerer and ask about it. Why is this red?
Moki dokie, it's time for an Arcana check. 16. Can I tell why it's red?
It seems to have some kind of special magical powder on it that's doing that, as opposed to being made out of wood or charcoal or something like that a standard torch would be made out of.
Goddamn
Dwyer's
redstone.
Dwyer's like, oh, it's actually quite simple. You see, it's a different type of magic powder that's flammable. That's causing the red glow instead of your usual wood or charcoal fire. Nothing that bad.
So some sort of redstone.
Some sort of redstone.
Like I said, it's a magic powder. It's a powder that burns, not the stone itself. But you can think of that, yeah.
Oh, carrying it with me.
So it's a strange sort of redstone dust. Anyway,
We're not in that world yet.
so door in front of you, redstone torch in your hand.
No, well, we need a key. So someone put that key in the door.
Who has the keys?
I'll put his
Beta.
door.
Halt puts a key in the door. You stick the key in the door. Well, the door, the keyhole rather. The chains fall apart. The massive keyhole lock drops to the ground. The door opens wide, and inside of the room is nothing. Seems to be a small platform in the center of the room, but there seems to be nothing else there.
Who wants to stand on the platform?
Well, I'll go. Taking the torch to the platform to see if anything happens.
Alrighty. You take the torch to the platform. I need you to make me a saving throw.
What kind?
Of that, I have to look up again. 1 second. Once again, I completely forgot about this thing. I seem to have forgotten about quite a few things. 1 second while I look this up. I'm pretty sure it's wisdom, but I'm not 100%. Give me 1 second to find it. Oh, that's interesting. It's a charisma saving throw.
The only one I have penalty on.
Okay, that's funny. The one saving throw that I'm actually one good
16.
one saving throws that I'm actually good at, and I didn't go first. How funny.
You said
Got the
16?
16.
Alright. You succeed on the saving throw. When you step into the center of the platform, a small circle of red, like a red magic circle appears. Darkness spews out of it, covering you for a split second. You find yourself completely fine afterwards. However, that's when you hear a dark voice speak. Well, that's just unfair.
Who's speaking?
Hello.
A sword, a black sword drops from the ceiling. It completely misses Heiji. It completely misses Harvey because crit miss.
Looking up.
Well, actually, probably would have missed it because I do have. If it was like a dex saving throw or something against Hedgie, I would have advantage on it anyway.
Yeah, well, I said Heiji, but I meant Harvey because he's the one on the platform.
Ah, okay.
So, yeah. It was Harvey.
Can I step
So-
off the platform?
You can step off the platform if you want.
Yeah, I'm moving to the side a bit and looking up.
Alright. You move to
Holding
the
the torch
side.
up as well.
Look at the sword.
You move to the side, you kind of look up, you kind of look at the sword. The voice from before growls at you, and the sword dematerializes.
Goodbye.
At that moment, the rest of the party needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Joy!
Am I hallucinating?
Hmm?
Am I hallucinating something? A sword falls and vanishes and strange voices. Is anyone else seeing and hearing this?
13.
13. All right.
20.
20.
19 plus 4.
All right.
I got a 19 as well.
Nice.
Okay, hold on. That thing's... Yeah,
19 plus 4, that's 23.
Oh boy, and I have not that charismatic.
Just roll.
I am. A 3.
Yes!
Uh-oh.
Darkness swirls around the party. Uzuki, you become possessed by the shadow.
Wait, we're having to fight. We're gonna have to fight a shadow hand to hand. Oh God.
This shadow is about to become possessed by my sword.
Now possessing poor Halt over here, the shadow laughs as he draws Halt's weapons. And yeah, Fada, your initiative.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, I'm dead last, aren't I?
Yep.
Well,
You are dead
at
last.
least that's good.
At least there's that, but good luck trying to figure out how not to hurt Halt, but hurt the shadow.
Is the darkness still swirling around the party?
It's not swirling around the party, it's more like it's swirling around Halt.
Okay.
It's basically completely possessed Halt, and he's got kind of a dark aura surrounding him now.
Are there still some of that? Is some of that darkness still separated from Halt?
No, it's completely... Halt is completely engulfed in it.
Is there any light in this room?
Just the redstone torch you have.
Whose turn is it?
Are there any? Trying to think. Do I want to try and cast Sacred Flame on the darkness surrounding him?
No, I would suggest casting light on something so that we could,
Okay.
at the
Are
very
there
least,
any
first of all, see the entire room. You don't need to stone. You can just cast it on, a weapon or something in your pocket. Like, take out one of the rupees that we've collected, cast light, and toss it somewhere.
Right.
Okay.
Or wait, the balls and chains that
Those should.
Yeah,
should work.
yeah, like cast light on the ball and chain that Heiji is still carrying around.
She can only do one because it's in action. Casting times one action, so she'll cast light on one of the balls and chains.
Alright. The ball and chain glows brightly now.
Now, that should illuminate most of the room, I would imagine.
Yeah, it would. Unfortunately, the room is pretty bare. There's really nothing in the room.
So there's no designs on the walls or ceiling, there's no pillars.
No, nothing
There's-
like that.
It's just an empty stone room with a table in the middle.
Pretty much.
Well, like a platform, but yeah.
And there's nothing on the platform.
Nope, nothing on the platform.
Well, that's it for me.
Alrighty. Charming.
I'm gonna tackle Halt to the ground.
Alrighty.
I'm not gonna hurt him, he's my friend. So, let's see here. Grappling, 195. Pretty sure it's just opposed checks.
Yeah, I think
But,
it's a strength check versus like either a strength or a dexterity, something like that.
Yeah. You try to seize your target making a grapple check. Strength athletics check contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics. So,
I'm not trying
my
any of them.
What?
I'm not trying any of them, so you're probably good.
Alright, well, yay. So I'm going to make an athletics check, which will be... Holy shit. I just crit on that, so
Oh god.
My.
Yeah,
that
athletics
happens.
check is a 25.
Yeah, I can't beat that no matter what.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna roll. Yeah, I rolled a 4 on my dex check.
Wow.
So I bear hug the fuck out of you. Halt! Snap out of it!
Right when I came back, the first thing I hear was bear hug.
Yep.
Yeah, Halt's possessed by a shadow, and Charming is hugging him so that he can't attack us.
Yep, that
Yep.
happens.
And that's it for me. You guys better figure this out.
Alright. Anna is up. She has no flippin' clue what to do. If anyone would like to give her a direction, otherwise she's literally not going to do anything.
We have no direction. We have no idea. There's nothing in this room to indicate anything.
Dwyer's gonna speak up. He's like, I'm gonna try and figure out what the hell's going on. Maybe I learned something magically about possession back when my clan's druid was doing this. So give me a moment. But yeah, this is going to be a Arcana check on my end on my turn. I'm just pretty much telling her to not do anything. You wait until I try and cipher through my massive amounts of arcane knowledge.
Alrighty. What she will do then is she will pick you and one other person who has relatively low AC. Probably you and whoever else has the lowest AC beyond that. And she
let's
will
see.
shield both of you. So, whoever those would be.
Well, I have an AC of 14. Anyone else who has lower than that?
The AC of 13 over here.
Well, you're guaranteed. She's shielding you plus whoever else has a AC that they feel needs a shield.
18. I think I'm pretty good.
Alright. So it sounds like Dwyer and Heiji will get shielded by her. That said, again, she has no idea what to do, no real direction. So she will just go ahead and, yeah, Dwyer.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to the now bear hugged possessed Halt, and try and sort of figure out through a bunch of arcane knowledge to to see what's happening. So, Arcana check, go! 18. What can I sort of think about this sort of thing? Like, do I know anything familiar about it? Can I sort of detect what's sort of doing with them? I've got an 18 check, so I'm trying to figure out what sort of magic is possessed, how he's being possessed magically, and if I can remember anything about how to stop it.
That is the question. Do-do-do-do. Thinking a bit about it with your arcane knowledge. I have to look one thing up real fast. You do know. You do know that there is a way to break possessions. Unfortunately, you're not sure. Like, you don't know the exact spell that you would need to do it. The spell is actually 5th level. What you do know is that if the body is knocked unconscious or the possessor deems the possession to end themselves, it will end. Beyond that, the only other way to remove a possession is through some sort of exorcist, such as dispel evil, or dispel good and evil, dispel magic, something of that variety.
Dora's gonna be like,
Who wants
okay.
to do an exorcism?
Dora's like, okay, I've got it. Like, unfortunately, I don't think Fadov knows dispel good or evil, and I don't have dispel magic. So our best bet is to Halt. I apologize for this, but we're gonna have to knock you right the hell out.
So Fada will say,
What are the
"Charming,
odds that
choke
the
him."
person? What are the odds that the person possessing him is just going to possess someone else as soon as we knock him out?
Only very high, but crap.
So no.
Actually, that would be another thing that your Arcana check would have yielded to you. From your understanding of possessions, if you are attempted to be possessed and the creature fails, most times you become immune to it trying to possess you again for an extended period of time.
Dora's like, wait, hold up. I just remembered something. Like, most of us resisted this shadow creature possessing us, right? So unless this thing manages to get away from us from a really long amount of time, we're pretty much immune. I think. Then again, this is sort of secondhand knowledge from a really old druid from my old clan. So your mileage may vary. Then again, the guy was the guy that trained me. So
Sounds like a plan.
He's like, yeah, it's like, so Charming, do you trust my plan now? Since I know it sounds like I'm pulling this straight out of my rear, but this is the best course of action I can think of.
Dude,
I will not let you hurt Halt. Come on, Halt! You can snap out of this!
Shakes him rapidly.
This is good. He's like, great. Should have known this would have happened. Oh well. I am very tempted to try an intimidation check against him to sort of force Charming to for his own good we need to sort of knock him out.
Anna speaks up real quick and says, "Would him falling asleep count as him being knocked out?"
Technically, yes, as long as he's no longer conscious.
Alright, she knows what she's going to do next round. She has hypnosis.
Oh, and that has 100% accuracy. Great.
Well, it's not 100% accuracy.
Well, it has 100 accuracy, so yay.
Yeah, it's a really high DC saving throw.
Yeah.
So she knows what she's going to do. To prevent the shadow from knowing what's going on, she's going to telepathically message everybody saying that she will put Halt to sleep for about 6 seconds-ish with her psychic hypnosis. They just have to allow her to get in range. Essentially, her turn has to come up.
So we need to keep him pinned.
Yeah, pretty much. Keep him pinned until until her next turn, basically.
So yeah, Dwyer's gonna smile and say, "Oh," and then back off from Charming's like, "Okay, Charming, just keep him down, just keep him down."
All right. If nothing else,
I'm afraid this was just a mechanic to dogpile people. Like, more people start grappling the same one.
I was actually looking that up now. I think you'd have to succeed on... You'd have to... Escaping a grapple is an action, so if multiple people are grappling you, you'd have to contest each one of their grapples.
Right.
Which means you would need multiple actions on your turn, which you could do if you're like a fighter or something like that, but, yeah.
Yep.
So everyone pig pile on Halt.
Right.
Yeah, but I kind of wasted my turn, sort of recalling exactly what the old druid told them, Dwyer. And yes, that is sort of his backstory. He was trained by a druid.
So it is Harvey's initiative.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, going to grapple him then. And
All right.
suppose that's athletics.
Yeah, that's an athletics check combating whatever check it is that Uzuki rolls. Probably whichever one is his highest stat. So,
That's a 15.
all right.
12. God damn it.
All right. Grappled by 2
Can I use my bonus action to see if it does anything if I poke him with the torch? It worked for Indiana Jones.
You could probably just do that as a free action.
Temple of Doom.
A bonus action or anything for it. But I would say that no, it doesn't do anything.
Ah, darn.
Yeah, so much for that reference.
Haven't seen Temple of Doom, so unfortunately, I can't help your reference.
It's Indiana Jones. You should watch them.
I've seen the other 3. I just haven't seen Temple of Doom. So, Haiji.
So, we just have to hold them down, right?
Yep.
That's easy. Hedgie's going to try to help grab hold of him. Athletics check?
Yeah.
Alright.
You make an athletics check, and Halt has to oppose with an athletics or dexterity. You can also try getting rid of his weapon, so that even if he does get out, then he won't be able to do anything.
I'm sure that he won't do well against my roll. I rolled a 15 plus 5 equals 20.
3! I'm not rolling high at all.
For a halt. For a halt. Alright.
3 versus 20. I think we know who wins.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, it would become halt / the Shadow's turn. Honestly, the Shadow really doesn't see any way out of this.
The only thing it can really do is try to attack.
Yeah. I think at this point he's not only grappled, but he's probably restrained from being grappled by 5 people, or 3 people rather, but you know. Grappling.
As far as I know, you can only restrain someone if you have the grappler feat, which is kind of funny. Otherwise, it's just grappled, and the only penalty is that your speed becomes 0. So you can't get away.
Can't get away. Alrighty. Well, I don't really know what Uzuki can do here. What kind of abilities and such you have. You're a barbarian, right?
Ranger.
Ranger.
Yeah, all I have was my 2 short swords, a bow, and Hunter's Mark and Goodberry.
Right.
Pretty sure the bow is not going to do anything for you right now.
Yeah.
Your short swords, you could probably attack one of us with them, but that would be your action.
Yeah. That would,
Which is why I said it'd be good to disarm Halt instead of grabbing him.
yeah. So, yeah, it really does look like about all he can do, so he might as well do that.
Alright, so I'm guessing disadvantage because I'm being grappled.
Actually, it doesn't say that you have disadvantage.
Yeah.
So, and according to my dice, it looks like that you will be attacking Heiji.
Yay! And I have a shield.
21.
A joint. Oh wow.
Whatever your AC is, add 5 to it.
19.
So I hit then.
Alright, do I get my second swing?
Yeah, that's the thing that you can normally do with the standard action, I would
A
assume
6.
so.
Okay, so
6 to AC.
yeah, and it did 5
Yeah,
damage.
That's not gonna do anything. Alright, so Heiji will take 5 damage from that.
Oh, that's nothing.
Right?
Yep.
Well, he can't use his move action, so from there, that's it. Fada.
Alright, she gonna do nothing.
Why
Alright.
nothing? At least get rid of his weapons.
Okay. She will attempt to take his weapons then.
Attempting to disarm. I would assume some kind of a strength check compared to a strength check.
Well, it's a grapple and a shove are both the same. You make an athletics check against their athletics or acrobatics check. So I would imagine trying to disarm someone would be along the same lines.
There actually is a disarm here. Let me look it up real quick. Looks like it's something that's only available on the fighter, though. Because I have to go to the fighter section to see it.
Well, the idea is that they, okay, Halt has a short sword in his hand. What do? Well, you want to get it out of his hand. So, you could either try to grab his wrist and restrain it so that he can't move his hand, therefore he can't attack, or, try to pry his arms apart. Either way, you're trying to, use your strength to command his arm. He could either resist that by using his own strength, or he can try to get his hand away from you using his dexterity.
Yeah. According to the disarming attack that fighters have, the person being disarmed has to make a strength saving throw, against the other person's disarm save DC, which is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus either your strength or dexterity modifier.
So it's going to be 8 plus... I think I'll go with my strength modifier for that. So it would be 8 plus 3, which is...
Oh wait, you wouldn't get the proficiency, or would you?
I do not have proficiency with either strength or dexterity saving throws.
No, as in, the luck proficiency. Would you still
The proficiency comes from a fighter thing.
Oh,
so
no.
It would just be 8 plus your modifier.
Yeah, so 8 plus 3.
So,
which is fine. I only
11.
have 1 strength.
Strength saving throw, DC 11.
5.
Alright. She disarms you.
Well, partially.
Yeah. It would only disarm one weapon out of the 2. So. Alright. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright. Initiative 20. This is where things get interesting. So initiative 20 happens, and the shadow is going to use its layer actions. When it does this, a blast of darkness is going to shoot out from seemingly nowhere. It is going to go after... that is Uzuki, so that doesn't make sense. Let me try that again. Dwyer. Crit. You will take... I just dropped the die. You will take 6 necrotic damage.
Ow. That blade me in one hit, but still, ow.
Yep. Alright, Charming.
Alright, I'm going to try to bring Halt down. So this is going to be this is basically going to be a shove. At least that's what it says in the rules. But shoving, you can either push him back or knock him prone. So I'm going to try to wrestle Halt to the ground.
Oh god, I'm getting dogpiled.
That would be an 18 versus your strength or dexterity. Your athletics or acrobatics.
An 8.
Alright.
And
Yep.
he's prone.
Pump. Step out of it, Halt!
Oh god, I need to make this joke now. Holt is at the bottom of the big gay man pile.
Alright, so he's
I don't get it.
prone.
Yeah, no, he was actually married. Sadly, like, help.
So if nothing else,
That's it for me. I'd have to be prone with him.
right. Alright. Halt. You're going to need to make a Constitution saving throw. As Anna looks at you heavily. She glares into your soul.
17.
17. You save! You are
Oh
not
my god!
you are not hypnotized.
Oh, for the one time we didn't need him to save, he saved.
Anna blasts you with a hypnotic energy, and Holt just forces it right back without even a thought.
Actually,
Anna,
you can't put me to sleep. I'm an
Can I
elf.
punch him now?
I'm an elf.
oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
You had to knock me out.
Oh dear.
I completely forgot that I'm an elf.
Well, that's a thing. So yeah, when her hypnosis just fails,
Wait, isn't it not need sleep?
You can't.
No, you can't put
sleep.
an elf to sleep.
You
Oh
can't.
yeah, that's right.
yep, elves cannot be hypnotized and fall asleep.
Well, that makes sense then.
So, Anna is going to get highly disappointed at this. She has very rarely ever failed to put something to sleep.
That's when I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Elves can't be put to sleep in our world. I should have mentioned that first.
Anna kind of glares at you and says, "That would have been nice to know."
I forgot to.
I forgot to, so
And
Right.
Dwight's like, hello. He's one. He's like one. I usually don't study elves. 2, I have a very patchwork memory. And 3, we're kind of in the middle. I'm kind of under stress because one of probably the smartest guy of our group just got possessed by some weird shadow.
Anna's going to sigh. Dwyer.
Dwight's going to sigh himself. He's like, sorry, Holt. This is gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me. Okay, I'm lying. This is definitely gonna hurt you more. Because he's going to go over, and he's going to shocking grasp him. And I'm guessing because he's prone, and this is a melee spell attack, I get advantage on this?
Yes.
Okay. Roll number 1. 20 versus AC.
Yeah, that hits. I have 14.
Okay.
I have 14.
Well, here's the other roll, just in case, but yeah, the 20 does it. And that's 1d... and that's 1d8 if I remember correctly. Double checking.
Yeah, it's 1d8.
Okay. Yeah. So Holt unfortunately will take 6 lightning damage. Ooh.
Okay, I'm at full health, so okay, I got it.
Dwyer's pretty much gonna say, well, we can't put him to sleep, so we're gonna have to knock him out.
Alrighty. In that case, if nothing else, Harvey. It is your initiative.
Oh, me. Right, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of something else. Well, since I'm holding the torch right now, can I use a club?
You could use it as a club, yeah.
Okay, then it's my monk weapon right now.
Alright.
Going to hit Halt with it.
Smack him over the head. Knock him out.
That's only on 8 versus AC.
I'm prone. You have advantage.
advantage.
Oh, right.
Right.
That's also an 8.
Oh, never mind then. You missed.
You had
Going to do
advantage. You swing.
Offhand attack.
And you fail.
Offhand attack then.
Offhand.
Does that get an advantage as well? I
Yeah,
suppose.
there. Oh, I'm prone. You have advantage on everything against me. That's melee.
All melee attacks against prone people get advantage.
That's a 15. Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Seven damage.
Ow. Okay, I'm bloodied.
Alright.
Unlethal, of course.
Yeah. But I don't think he's out. He's just below half.
Yeah, but just making sure that everyone remembers to do non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead. Whoever is next.
Alright. Heiji.
Yeah, I'm going to
Oh,
have to make sure that it's non-lethal. By the way, non-lethal. I'm going to hit Hot with a bunch of this greatsword. Okay. And I'm going to miss 9 and 11.
Nope.
Wow, I can't believe how low those rolls were.
Alright.
Where you're busy doing grappling.
I just don't want to hurt a friendly guy.
Yeah. I think since everybody that was grappling attacked except for Charming, I think Charming's the only one grappling him now.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
that
okay.
said, Halt. Since Charming's the only one grappling you, you're going to be swinging at him.
Alright, I'm pretty sure took off my main hand weapon.
Yeah.
So, I have my offhand.
Yes, I did.
Yep. And you are both prone, so while you would technically have disadvantage, you would technically have advantage. because you're prone.
No way in hell.
That's-
That's gonna hit.
That's canceling.
Yeah.
No way in hell I'm gonna hit hard. I'm gonna hit him with that. So, I missed.
Just for
Alright.
fun, roll damage.
Okay. It was a 7, by the way.
What?
It was a 7. It was 5 damage, by the way. Would have been 2.
Yeah, exactly. So even if you hit,
Right. Alright, Fadov.
Okay. So, knowing that he now has to be knocked out, she's like, okay, Sacred Flame or Mace?
I don't think you can deal non-lethal damage with magic. I'm not entirely sure. You might want to go with your mace.
Yeah, the only reason why I went with my magic is because I knew he hadn't been attacked yet, so...
So, non-lethal damage with my mace. Both dice go off the table. I have a very small table. It's actually a keyboard or thing beneath my desk. That might explain why my dice keep going off. What does advantage do for rolling to hit?
You roll
get it.
twice.
Yeah, I get to go twice.
Okay.
Roll twice, take the higher.
Okay. If it will stop going off of the table, I'm pretty sure my second one will be higher. Or, no. I'm not hitting him with either a 6 or a 5.
Wow.
Wow.
Why are we rolling low?
You just don't want to hit halt.
Nobody wants to hit Halt today.
Can
Halt
I
is
nearly,
like,
can I nearly hit Charming?
Sadly, no, he has the highest AC out of all of us.
Right.
I said nearly. I said nearly.
Alright. So, anything further? Guess not. Initiative 20. Lair action goes off. The shadow unleashes another attack from out of nowhere. This time, instead of shooting a blast of darkness that is going to just smack into somebody, this time he's actually going to use his lair action to... Let's see, how does this work exactly? 1 second. Yeah. Yeah. There is a loud clap of thunder that echoes through the room. When that happens, you are all going to need to make, and when I say all, I mean everybody in the room, including Halt. Where did it go? Where did it go? I was literally just looking at it. No, I can't find it. There it is. Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
21.
Alright.
Rolled
9.
17 plus 3 equals 20.
9.
9.
9.
9.
Wow. 20.
20.
Ahem. 22.
22.
Show off!
There is a loud clap of thunder that billows through the room. Anybody who failed the DC 15 saving throw, you are deafened and you take 2 thunder damage. Anybody who saved, you will take 1 thunder damage and are not deafened. So.
What?
That said, the deafened only lasts until the next round. That said, Charming.
Well, you know what? Charming does not want to hurt Halt. They're friends. They're allies. They're soldiers in arms. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a persuasion check to try to get Halt to snap out of it.
Alright.
22.
22 on a persuasion check.
I'm deafened, though.
Yeah,
I
that's true.
can't
He's deafened.
hear.
He can't hear anything.
He'll still do it.
Damn right I still will. That's what my character would do.
Yep.
I don't know that he's deafened.
I know.
This is loud noise. It tingled a bit because I saved.
Right?
So it's like, yeah, snap out of it, Halt. That's all I'm going to do.
Alrighty. Yeah. Anna. Oh, Anna, what are you going to do? She's going to do the only thing she can do because everything she has is ranged. She's gonna pull out her frying pan. She's gonna walk up to Halt, smack him in the face with a 22.
22. Ow. Yeah.
22. And deal a whopping 1 point of damage.
You're willing me down, guys. I have 4 HP left.
1d6 minus 1 bludgeoning damage. I rolled a 2. I got 1. She smacks him in the face with a frying pan. Halt doesn't even notice. Yeah. She's not really meant for melee combat. Dwyer!
Actually, I know what's going to happen here. So Dwyer's actually going to back up and hold his action until the shadow comes out of Halt, because he knows as soon as Halt goes out, that shadow's going to come out, and he's going to blast it with a firebolt. So yeah, pretty much. So yeah, I'm pretty much waiting until the shadow comes out and firebolting it as soon as I see it appear.
Alrighty.
Because if I use my shocking grasp again, I'm probably going to kill him, which I don't want to do, because then Charming would kill me. And 2, I'm more of a ranged fighter, so yeah.
Alright. Harvey. What?
Exactly. Going to hit him with the what was it? The torch. Is he still prone?
Yeah, he's
Yes,
still
I'm
prone.
still prone.
It's too
He
bad
hasn't
your
even
name isn't
tried to
Al.
escape.
Yeah, I just attacked.
Yeah. It's too bad Harvey's name isn't Al.
Well, we're at the 13.
13?
Nope.
Okay, then punching with offhand.
That was with advantage.
11. Never mind.
God damn it, guys. I gotta go
The
check the stake.
The 13 and the 11 were with advantage?
Yes,
Yeah.
roll with advantage.
Okay.
My AC is 14. I will go check on stakes. I'll be right back. With 4 HP left.
Alright. Heiji.
Okay, I'm going to try hitting him with the blunt and my greatsword again. 17!
Yeah. From what I understand, Uzuki said his AC was 14, so...
Yep. So, I'll try to be as gently as possible. 8.
That knocks him out.
That knocks him out.
Yeah.
He said he had 4 left, so... Using non-lethal damage with your sword, you smack Halt in the head. He's out.
Sorry, I had to.
Now the real fun begins. Halt goes unconscious from your smack with the great sword. When he does, the dark shadow that has possessed him begins to slowly seep out of Halt's body. I believe at this point a firebolt would shoot off.
Yeah, whichever direction it's for me, Dwyer sees it. He's like, "Take this, you shadowy bastard!" And 12 to its AC.
That is a miss.
He's like, "Oh, now you screw up."
You launch a bolt of fire at the shadow. The shadow simply maneuvers. It kind of splits itself apart, and the firebolt just passes through it.
Oh, hey, you weren't supposed to dodge that. That's cheating.
The shadow roars at you and says, "Do not think this ends here." You see it fly off.
Oi, come back here!
I think interested, pal.
You possess a good friend of mine, you shadowy.
I don't think healing will help any. Shouldn't we worry more about Hot here?
Oh, that's in character, but he's like, fine. Like, he's like, next time we deal with that shadowy that shadowy prick, I am going to shove my magic so far up its. Wait, does it even have? Do shadows even have a rear end? Anyway. Ugh.
Halt is, Charming is going to get off of Halt, move over to Dwyer, and instead of slapping his shoulder, he's going to grab his shoulder and gaze into Dwyer's eyes. My friend, when we meet that foe again, we shall slay it together!
Dwyer's gonna look at it and tell me, he's like, you're damn right we are. He's like, nobody possesses our friend who gets away with it. Be scared, people. Dwyer's actually agreeing with Charming.
That is quite frightening, yes.
Oh,
And I was like, oh no, the end of the world has come.
So,
well, Anna, if you could heal up him.
she will in just a second. When the shadow flutters off, an unlit torch rises from the middle of the platform. It lights magically by itself, in which case magical light suddenly flicker to life all around the room that you're in and the room outside. Anna will go ahead and throw out she's got enough to do a augment 1 on that.
What? No. Door unlocked, door and music. No.
There will be in just a second. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
I just want to throw out.
You just want to get one of the players back in the game.
Right. Halt will heal for. Excuse me, not 15. No, never mind. 15. I thought I only had 4, but it was 8. So 15 HP is what he will heal for when he gets back, or if he is back.
I am back now. Yeah, so, ow. I'm up.
No.
Yeah, Dwyer's like, can I get a little bit of healing myself? I kind of took that shadowy bastard kind of hit me pretty hard.
You just need
I just need 7 HP, so.
yeah, 7 plus 4 HP. I rolled 7 on a 2d4.
So yeah,
Charming will pick Halt up.
Alright. When all of the lights and everything flicker to life, in the massive empty room that you guys pass through to get to the locked door, you see an interesting spectacle as the light kind of pulls in towards one, central area. Then there's the do-do-do-do-do-do as a large golden treasure chest appears in the center of the room.
Is that the master key?
Dwyer's gonna be like, okay, everyone, we overcame this together. Let's open this chest together.
It looks like a trap.
No thank you.
So, we'll do an investigation check on it first.
Alright.
Also, I think it's assumed that we give Halt back his weapons.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 on my investigation check.
I've handed him back his sword.
Alright, I rolled a 3 on my investigation check. I can't roll for shit today.
I got a 10.
I'll try to do an investigation. Don't go off the table again. Stop going off the table. Well, time it doesn't go off the table, it sucks. Let's see. That will be an 8.
3, 8, 10. Anybody else with a higher roll?
Maybe someone proficient in investigation?
I'm not proficient in it, and I just rolled 17.
That'll work.
I think most of us who would be proficient in it rolled already. I don't know proficiency in it.
Anna has proficiency. proficiency in it, and she got a 22. Thank you very much. Using her psychic energies while Heiji is using his non-psychic energies to look over the treasure chest. Both Anna and Heiji can confirm without a doubt that it is not trapped.
Okay.
It looks good. Oh, wait.
And it is
That's
not
my
locked.
line. That's not my line. Huh.
It is
I
not
wonder where that
trapped.
came
It is
from.
not locked. It is
Dwyer's
free
going
be
to
opened.
go over to the treasure chest, and he's pretty much going to be like, Charming, Halt, you want to open this with me?
I was like, I got
Why?
knocked out for just fucking chest.
I'm guessing
Well,
that's
you,
You only
you
need
can have the
one.
honors, Fire. It is just a chest. I'm sure there's nothing important in it.
okay. Dwyer's going to
Open it because he
Dwyer's
went
going
through.
to open the chest and look inside and see what the prize is.
Alright. You pull open the chest. It glows in typical Zelda fashion. You hear the chest opening theme and everything. You bend down and reach into the treasure chest and pull out a large golden key with two
Yep.
horns upon it.
Yeah.
Naturally,
Plus-
it floats above your head as you hold it up high and you hear da-na-na-na. A text box shows up saying, "You found the boss key." can use
Hedgie
this-
is going to raise an eyebrows. I don't get this dungeon.
You can use this key to open the boss's lair.
Dwyer's like,
Heiji, you're local.
Dwyer's like,
I don't go into dungeons.
Dwyer's like, so what did I get? I can't see the text box from here.
You got the master key.
Neat. Oh, let's
Boss
go.
key. What, I bet we missed some treasure somewhere.
Well, we've explored all the rooms.
does have a silver key with her.
We've gone up and down all the things we've done so far. So, the only way left we haven't gone is going back over the bridge, going up, then going down the elevator that we went up originally to free Heiji. So yeah, I'm guessing there's stuff down there.
Does the chest look expensive?
It's covered in gold, man. I bet it's expensive. So if you want to carry that thing around, then by all means.
Well, I was wondering if anyone has a crowbar. Take the gold out of it.
Anybody got a crowbar?
Nope.
Oh wait, I know. Because I know him. Ryu would do that. He said he would suddenly appear with his crowbar and start yanking stuff off of it. In which place the Mario would say, "Where have you been?"
Anna does not have a crowbar, but she has telekinesis, to which, if she was persuaded, she would be willing to use her abilities to try to pull off some of the gold that is on the chest. She's only 10, so it wouldn't be hard to persuade her.
Well, Anna, are you able to get some of this gold off, so we can actually have some treasure from here?
Anna stares at it for a moment and she kind of moves her hands a little bit, and then a good chunk of gold breaks off of the chest.
Ooh,
Something
thank
like
you.
this.
That was
Yeah,
quite something.
we can split that gold later. Let's just get to the bottom of it now. Since we apparently have the boss's key, we can find the boss and kick its butt. Well, after we get over the bridge again.
Yep.
Uh,
I'll say that for speediness, so that we can get to the boss fight and get this session over with, because it's 5 o'clock. You guys cross over the bridge, make your way up the elevator, make your way to the other elevator, and everybody safely makes it down to the other side. Looking around, you find that you do not see the Iron Soldier anywhere around here.
It was definitely here. Where did it go?
Maybe down the hallway?
Maybe it went behind the door that this key opens. That's when he holds up the boss key.
In front of you is a set of stairs that seems to lead up further.
Okay, up the stairs we go.
Doot, 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 doot. Marching up the stairs, you come to a door with the standard silver chain, keyhole, yada yada, small key, so on.
Whoever has the key.
Okay, that would be me.
I was gonna say, I think it's Fade-Up that has that one.
So, Fade-Up will put the key into the keyhole.
Alright.
Good thing this is in Skyward Sword, or you'll have to fiddle around with the key for so long, and once you're be staring at you, it's like, come on, fit in already.
Right. Well, that was for the boss door, not for the small key, but still.
No. Skyward Sword,
Yeah,
basically the
for the boss doors.
yeah.
That was the small key that you just used, not a boss door.
Oh, okay.
Once that small key door is open, however, there's a small hallway and then a massive stone gate. Upon this massive stone gate is a circular keyhole with like spikes circling around the edge. The entire chain is made out of some sort of black iron, and the keyhole is made out of the same black material.
Okay, Dwyer's gonna say, okay, that looks intimidating. Luckily for me, he sort of flips the key between his fingers. I have the key.
But what was the point of that previous door? Why have two?
I do not know.
Dwyer's gonna be like, okay, think about it this way: if you're the master, if you're, let's say, a demon that made a dungeon, and wouldn't you put as many locked doors between you and strong adventurers as possible? To
I
have
would
them
not
run
put
around
any
the building?
keys in my dungeon.
Exactly.
Right?
Like, never mind. Dwyer puts the boss key in the keyhole and turns it.
You turn the key, and when you turn the key, the spikes begin to twirl, slowly at first, but then quickly, as the entire keyhole spins rapidly. The keyhole dismounts from the chains and flies off to the other side of the room.
What?
Twilight Princess.
Yeah, but what kind of mechanism is that?
I've given up trying to make sense of this world. Let's go in. Let's find this boss and to steal a quote from Charming. Let's slay him. Good lord, I'm turning into Charming. He's starting to rub off on me.
Oh dear God.
Before you all enter this room, I will give you the chance to re-roll your initiative if you wish.
I'm gonna take
I'm
that.
pretty happy with
If
21.
we wish.
If you wish. You do
I'm
not
pretty
have to re-roll your initiative if you do not wish to.
I'm pretty happy with 21, as I could only go 1 point higher.
I got a 7 again.
I got a 10.
7. Holt got a 10. He goes up in the initiative. Dwyer got an 18. He gets to go up in the initiative.
A 10.
10 from Heiji. You are tied with Halt.
Yep. 2 for the mod.
I have a 2 as well.
Roll off.
1d20, right?
Yep.
11.
19. God damn it.
Going before the barbarian.
So, Haiji's going first, then Holt, or was it the other way around?
I got 11. He has a 19.
Okay. Holt got 19. So, Haiji's going second. Got it.
Hedgy.
Hedgy.
Just think of grass. Hedge.
Right.
Like a hedge.
Hedgy.
I think, yeah. That's how I remember it.
And I just failed to roll initiative for the boss. One moment as I try to find my d20 that I think may have just rolled off into oblivion, just like my other d20 did the other day.
Like all my dice have been doing today.
Yes, I have saved it from oblivion. There is this little teeny tiny hole under my end desk that if my dice go down there, I can't get them out from. So, alright. Boss has no initiative.
Really?
Boss rolled an 8. Boss rolled an 8. That's
That is
with
higher
his
than
dex
mine.
mod.
It goes before me.
Alright, so you step into the room. Let me get the boss onto the initiative list here. Let me resort to be 100% sure everybody's in order. There we go. You
By the
step
way-
into the boss room. As you enter the dark room that is in front of you, torches light up all around you. Standing in the center of the room, much to your surprise, is Link. He
Eh?
gives you a...
Hey, isn't that the... Wait. The
hero
guard for
tyrant.
the queen? Isn't that the guard for the queen?
Link? What the heck are you doing here? I mean, you're back at the castle. Don't you know it's dangerous here, with all the monsters that want your blood to revive Ganon? Unless... Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me.
Might be an illusion.
Link chuckles at you and says, "Well, let me put this simply for you. The real Link is not in this world anymore."
Oh, I rolled a 20 insight, by the way.
Alrighty.
Well then, that makes our job easy. I'm going to charge in an attack.
Alrighty.
Start up the boss music, people.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, if
Wait.
he's just gonna charge right into combat, then that will start up the initiative.
Aren't we going to listen to him monologue first? Oh well. Charming went ahead, so we follow.
Charming went ahead, so everybody follows. So, Fadov gets the first initiative.
As I said, I was happy with my 21.
Right?
Let's go with my mace. Wow. Will a 7 hit him? I doubt it.
7 will not hit him, no.
Knew it. Okay, that's it for me.
Alright. Layer actions. Yay. Let's see. The evil Link is going to blast Fadov with a blast of magical necrotic energy. 20 versus AC.
That's a hit.
Oh, no, that was 22. Excuse me. Sorry. Either way, it hits, I suppose. You take 6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
That said, that is the layer action. Dwyer.
Okay. Upon seeing, the similar sort of dark, blast thing, he's gonna be like, "Wait, you're the one that he's like, wait, you're the one that possessed Holt? Oh, I am not." He's like, "Okay, that's it." He's like, "Don't." He's like, he's like, "Take this, you shadowy bastard," and 15 against AC being 15 against his AC from a ray of sickness.
Miss.
Ah, Brack. And unfortunately, my wild magic goes off. So because I haven't been able to do a long rest and gotten my Tides of Chaos back, so here goes something. Ooh, 48. What does 48 do again? Need to double check.
48.
A unicorn.
A unicorn?
What?
A unicorn.
A unicorn controlled by the DM appears in a space within 5 feet of you, and then disappears 1 minute later.
Oh
So-
my god.
Oh, jeez.
Let's convince it to help us.
Dwayne looks over to the unicorn. He's like, help?
What kind of a unicorn is it?
Yes, and before him just changes to a pony.
Probably the generic unicorn that is found here in the monster manual. To which,
Are
if
those
it is,
good aligned?
if it is here, it is actually lawful good.
Good.
So that said, I do have to roll some initiative for it.
Dude, that was probably the best thing you could have done.
Yes.
For the heck of it, the unicorn is a pink pony with brown hair, akin to akin to me.
Of course it is. Only you would do that.
And Jace was wondering when the ponies would show up.
So that said, you have just summoned the DM into your combat here. The DM kind of stares confused, going, "Wait a minute, wasn't I just hosting a D&D session?"
Hi, I'm Dwyer. I kind of accidentally summoned you, so I'm, sorry.
The DM sighs and says, "Let's just get this over with." Unfortunately, I have a 20 initiative, which means I can't go until the next round. And unfortunately, because my initiative matches the layer initiative, the layer initiative goes first. So that said, yeah.
Dwyer's just going to blink. He's like, "Okay, I cannot believe I just summoned a pink unicorn, but you know what? I am totally going with that. Thank you, wild magic."
Right?
Just
So that happens.
You summon Serene Ink.
Yep.
Hang on, I have to.
Alright, so I'm guessing that's it for you, Dwyer.
I just summoned the DM. I don't think I could do anything more amazing than that from a miss.
Right. Well then, Maximilian Charming.
Your move.
What? Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Well, I'm going to run up to Link. I say with air quotes. and I'm going to attack him, as I do. That'll miss. That's a 10. But that's fine, because I am going to use Action Surge to attack again.
Alright.
And I'll probably waste it. Yep, that's another 5. That's the thing. Oh well.
Oh hey,
That's
guess
it for
what the
me.
unicorn has? To spell evil and good. Not that it matters. Anyway.
I'm done.
Alright. The DM is going to look at Anna and say, your initiative. Anna is going to... Yeah, she's gonna... I guess she will freeze. To which Link is going to fail a Constitution saving throw on that. D8. 3 damage. I believe that is the first damage he's taken so far, as I haven't subtracted any other health yet. Yes, during the midst of battle, the pony is rolling all of these dice. All of your characters are probably staring confused. Going, what the heck is this pony talking about?
Insight! It's really insane!
Anna is going to shield the 2 people with the lowest AC.
Well, only a 12 on insight.
I think the people with the lowest AC are Dwyer and Hedgie.
I have 14 too.
But you're probably going to be way in the back, right? So
Most happy.
Right. Alright. So, whoever just got shielded got shielded. Halt.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna mark him.
Alright.
Using my last spell slot. Pulling out my bow. 24.
Yep.
Okay, so I gotta remember how much my damage was. No, that. Plus 2 plus D6.
So there is somebody standing in front of Link, right? Charming.
11 damage.
11 damage.
Faye Dove is also up there because she attempted to bash him with her mace.
Right, okay.
So I whacked him for 11 damage.
11 damage. Alright.
And that'll be it for me. I have nothing else really I could do.
Alright. In that case, shadow action, or legendary action, whatever you want to call it. Boss ability, basically. So it's Fadov, Max, and Halt that are all up next to him?
I'm nowhere near him.
No,
I'm
okay.
I'm probably
Yeah, you're
Like,
probably away
halfway
from
across
them.
the room.
Right. Yeah, I got confused because it sounded like you said you thwacked him with a mace. So, alright, so Fadov and Charming are up there. Roll of the dice says that legendary action swing sword at Fadov. That is a... Don't need 13 sheets open. That is an 18 versus AC.
I have 18 AC, so that's it.
7 plus 4... 11 slashing damage.
Ouch.
Yep.
I have 2 hit points.
Alrighty, I know what Anna's doing next turn. Says the unicorn randomly for some odd reason. Heiji. However,
Yep. I'm going to. Let's see. I'm going to rage.
oh, Unicorn has legendary actions. Hang on.
Oh. Never mind. Apparently, the unicorn will do something.
Wait, are we at the start of the initiative already? Because Harvey didn't move yet.
Not yet. We're not ready. We're not there yet. But the only Predator Unicorn has a legendary action. Which
Oh,
is,
okay. I thought
Yeah.
the unicorn had initiative 20 and wasn't going to do anything.
No. The unicorn can't make its turn action, but the unicorn has legendary actions. Legendary actions can be used at the end of a player's turn.
Okay.
So, well, where was Serene summoned at?
The space in front of Dwyer.
Space
Yeah,
in front of
5
Dwyer.
feet.
Right, and Dwyer is how far away from Link?
I'm pretty much back at the entrance with Halt, so however far it is. So I'm guessing about 30 feet.
In that case, it can't use any of its legendary actions except for its Shimmering Shield. It doesn't have any legendary actions to move, so it can't. So she will cast Shimmering Shield on whichever one of the 3 people with the lowest AC didn't get shielded by Anna. Shimmering Shield is a +2 bonus to your AC until the end of the unicorn's next turn.
that would technically be Halt.
Alright, so Halt gains an extra +2 to AC.
But Halt isn't in melee.
I know, I'm not. That's what I'm saying.
So-
So,
This is true.
you might want to.
You might want to actually choose someone.
Yeah, because yeah. Dex
Yeah.
them.
Hi, nearly dead.
Give it
Dora's
to her.
actually going to tap Serene on the shoulders, hey, not to tell you how to do your job or anything, but you may want to shield my friend Fado up there. She kind of got hit pretty bad by that shadow jerk. So.
I am most definitely bloodied right now.
You just see the dice on the ground of where Fade Up got hit. I know. I know she got hit. You see this that I rolled? Yeah, this is what hit her.
Right. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and have fun with it because DM, so screw it. The unicorn is going to use its healing legendary action, which is technically heal self, but screw it. You gain. If I don't drop my dice into oblivion. So far you're gaining 6. The other dice is a 7 plus 2. 6 plus 7 plus 2. Fadov will gain 15 hit points. That should help.
That is much better.
That unfortunately does cost 3 legendary actions to use, and you only get 3 legendary actions. So that will be it for her legendary actions until her next turn. Alright, Heiji, now it's actually your turn.
Yes, I'm going to try raging again. Okay. And I'm going to go over to the fake Link and attack him with my greatsword.
Alright.
Well, a 23 hit.
Yep.
Okay. 6 plus 3 plus 2 equals 10 damage.
Alrighty. 10
Oh, yeah.
damage.
And I am resistant. I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Nice. Alrighty.
Unfortunately, he's dealing in necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, when he attacks with the sword, he's still dealing slashing damage. Unfortunately, he's going to use his second legendary action, which is not his sword. Since Heiji just walked up to him and hit him, he's going to swing his shield. That's probably going to hit because that's a 25.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, I have advantage on strength saving throws.
Nice, nice.
So let's
Okay,
see.
so rage.
Yep.
You will take 7 bludgeoning damage to the face. I don't know why I like the face so much.
Okay, that's I rolled a 17 and a 7. So
Alright.
I'm guessing 17.
17. Alright. He smacks you in the face. You kind of stumble a little bit, but you manage to keep yourself standing straight.
And I am right at my bloody value.
Alright. Now Shadow Link actually gets his turn. Yeah. Because he has a whole bunch of legendary actions and because he is a low-level boss, I did not give him multi-attack. So he will only be able to attack once, but that's made up for from his
Shield bash?
shield, or not shield bash, but his legendary actions.
I still call it a shield bash.
Well, shield bash is one of his legendary actions.
And to use some Hedgie.
But he fails at swinging at anybody because crit miss, so I don't really care.
You rolled a 2 or something.
A 1.
Uh,
Crit miss is 1.
Yeah, crit miss is 1. He has a, let's see, I would
Well,
have rolled
well,
a...
it didn't say a crit miss.
No, I said crit miss.
Oh, you said crit miss? I didn't hear
Yeah,
the crit
I
part.
said he fails to hit anyone because crit miss, so...
Ah, okay.
But yeah, that was an 8. So, Harvey.
Harvey is inspired by the elf's amazing raging and actually hitting him. So he's going to use the 1 G point to do a flurry of blows while attacking first with the sword and then punching twice.
Alright.
So let's see. The sword is 18 versus AC.
Yep.
That's 8 damage.
8 damage.
Then the first punch is 11 versus AC. Does it hit?
Nope.
And the second one is a 7, so the punches miss. As usual. Well, at least the sword hit.
Alrighty. So since Shadow Link took its turn, it now has all 3 of its legendary actions back. Yeah, that's gonna be 21 to Charming's face with a shield bash.
Okay.
So that's versus AC. I assume that hits. That is that can't be right. No, it is right. Okay. 7 damage. And strength saving throw.
Uh, 10.
You are knocked prone.
Okay.
Alrighty. That was his legendary action. Fate of. Finally
Alright.
back at the top of the initiative.
So, okay. So, I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on him.
Alright.
So, will an 18 hit?
Yep.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so I need 3 d10s. Unfortunately, it was some of my d10s that went missing the other day. I only have 3. I had like 6 of them. And one dropped. So 8, 9. That's 13. Yep. 13 necrotic damage.
Nice. Not as much as I thought you would do, actually.
I rolled 90 on the percentile die I rolled, so that's equivalent to 8. And then a 1 and a 6. Or no,
9,
1 and a 4. My dice.
A
moved.
9 on a percentile die should be a 9. If I'm
90.
if I'm thinking.
There's 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. 0, 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Yes. People I know consider the 0 to be a 10. That way, the 1 is the 1, the 5 is the 5. That way.
Yeah.
But I guess it's whatever you want to do it.
Yeah.
That's how I've been doing it.
Yeah. I would consider the percentile, the 9 on the percentile to be 9. And the 0 to be
Okay,
10.
then 14.
So 1 extra damage. Alright.
Okay.
That said, layer action. The entire room, or rather, what is it? Hang on. I have to actually open this up. I should have written these down because
Why do I just imagine the unicorn right now just flipping through a bunch of pages looking for stuff?
Hold on, guys. I forgot to write this down in my book.
a 15-foot radius sphere from Shadowlink's position goes out, creating magical darkness. So 15 feet in all directions from Shadowlink Square. Dark vision cannot see through it. Spreads around corners. Non-magical light can't illuminate it.
Oh, so the light cantrip would.
And I think...
Wouldn't it?
Who had it? Didn't the
Me.
barbarian have it? Hey,
Yes,
Chi.
you had. So we can see.
Well, that would have canceled off by now because of walking back,
True.
walking to the boss chamber. But you could
It lasts
cast
for an
light.
hour.
Yeah, that's for an hour.
Oh, it lasts for an hour? Never mind then.
It's like, oh, well, this.
I can cast it on my mace per se, or Charming's swords, or armor
It's like, oh, well, I'll just make this out useless.
Oh,
on my next turn.
actually, if any of this spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of 2nd level or lower, the spell that created the light is dispelled.
Damn.
Light cantrip.
Oh.
Level 0.
Yeah, dang.
Sad. Unfortunately. So, 15-foot light from Shadowlink Square spreads out. And that is the lair action. So now I have to figure out what I'm going to do. Dispel Evil and Good is a 5th level spell. But that dispel darkness?
I'm pretty sure it wouldn't. Yeah, actually, it's actually called Dispel Good and Evil.
Hmm?
It's actually called Dispel... Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Dispel Evil and Good. Protects you. Yeah, it's a self thing.
Spell attack. Yeah, it's looks like it's an entirely purely like self. I wouldn't be able to cast it and disenchant the darkness with it. I'd have to use like Dispel Magic for that, and I don't have that. Well, I have no idea what any of these spells do because I never anticipated a unicorn appearing in the session.
What spells do you have? List them off.
Well, I have Detect Good and Evil, Druid Craft, Pass Without Trace, Entangle, and Calm Emotions. I'm looking up the Pass Without a Trace right now.
That's useless. That just means that we don't leave footprints.
Okay.
What Entangle does, it pretty much. What Entangle does is that pretty much grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground within 20 feet, and a creature within the area must make a strength saving throw or is restrained by the plants until the spell ends. And when a creature is restrained by the plants, they must make a strength saving check equal to the to try and beat the DC save of the spell. On success, it frees itself.
Which isn't going to work because it affects all creatures.
Yeah. I'd have to cast it away from Shadow Link. I could, but I'd really have to cast it way out there. Plus, it doesn't do any damage anyway. It looks like all my spells are pretty much useless because Calm Emotions isn't going to do anything.
Actually, alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile toward. This indifference ends if the target is attacked or harmed by a spell, or if it witnesses any of its friends being harmed. In other words, you can make it not want to attack us.
I'd probably have to be able to see it in order to use that.
Nope. It's an area of effect.
Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere.
And even though it affects all creatures, it doesn't matter. We could choose to fail if we wanted to. The only effects are you can suppress being charmed or frightened, and you can make people indifferent toward attacking others. So even if we fail, it's not going to be bad for us. So essentially, you can make it not want to attack us until the darkness goes away.
This is very true. I could do that. I could only use it once, but I could do that.
Well, you know what? It's concentration, up to 1 minute. So use it, concentrate, and in a minute, you'll be gone anyway. So why the hell not?
This is true. This is very true. At the same time, that also feels like it's really cheating, because at that point you've basically won, haven't you? Well, I suppose that if the target is attacked.
Exactly, and we can't attack it. We can't see it.
Right, this is true. So, yeah. I guess I'll kind of do that. Use my action for calm emotions, but then I will move up into the darkness. That way I can be next to the other party members and therefore be able to use my legendary actions if needed. Because I mean, I can't do anything from way back here. None of my legendary actions will let me. Can't move.
Pardon me. Well, pardon me for not being right in the thick of things when I summoned you by accident.
Right. So yeah, I guess we'll do that. I'll use an action for the calm emotions to make Shadow Link indifferent to attacking the party. It's got to make a charisma saving throw, though.
Why is the DM talking about having Shadow Link attack us?
Yeah, so he'll fail that pretty good. So Shadow Link becomes calm. And then Serene will move up to the party inside the darkness. That said, it is Dwyer's turn.
Okay, Shadowlink is calm right now, so Dwyer's actually going to move up to the darkness, and he's going to say, hey, Shadowlink? Can you answer a few questions for me? You know, since we're buds and all.
Well, he just becomes indifferent.
Yeah, he becomes indifferent.
He doesn't have to like you. He just sort of,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah, still, I'm trying to take advantage of this situation.
Yeah. Shadow Link will be like, eh.
Like, can you tell me who sent you here, why you took Link away from his world, where Mario is, that sort of thing, please? Now I'm going to have to do a persuasion check on that.
Mario, where are you, Mario? I can't see anything.
Okay. A 16 persuasion to try and get him to, tell us stuff. Great. Oh well. I'm just gonna pretty much just wait until, and then I'm gonna try intimidation next turn because I have advantage of that. So, Harvey, you're up.
Not
Or
Harvey.
Max.
It's Max that's up next.
Max, do something. Try and talk to him. Anything. You're charming, for Christ's sakes.
I'm going to stand up. I'm going to realize that I'm in a cloud of darkness. And I will ready my action to attack Link as soon as I can see him.
Alrighty.
And that's it for me.
Anna. Who needs healing?
Heiji does.
Yeah. Sorry, I was muted.
Hey, she does.
Yep.
But how much?
I am basically halfway.
Didn't you say 7?
11.
11?
No, 11.
11 out of
Yeah.
23.
I kind of needed a number in order to determine if I should augment or not. 7. I think you may have your 11. Exactly 11. There you go.
Oh.
I rolled a 4 and a 3 with a +4.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that was interesting.
Anna is going to kind of grumble something about
Show off.
not show off, but something about stole my stuff. Could have done the same darkness thing. Grumble, grumble. She actually does have a darkness skill. Technically, it just blinds people, but still. Yeah. I guess she will shield people. Uh, Probably Fadov and Charming, since they're the ones up there. So, I guess, can she do that? She's a Scion. Yeah, she wouldn't need line of sight. She would need line of telepathy, sort of. As long as she can sense where you are, she should be able to... Actually, as long as she can sense where you are, she should be able to attack you, too. Well, Shadow Link's indifferent right now. She's not going to do that. Halt.
Well, I can't see anything, so I'm just going to ready in action for what I can see.
Okie dokie dokie. Shadow Link's indifferent, so Shadow Link's not using any legendary actions. Heiji.
Okay, so with the darkness, I can't attack Link or...
You could try to swing at him, but it would be as if you were blinded.
Yeah, I'm going to still try to hit because I have my rage going. So, blinded is disadvantage.
Yeah,
Wouldn't you give him a calm emotion thing? So,
Yeah, the reason nobody's been attacking right now is because of calm emotion. If Dark Link gets hit, then calm emotion breaks on him, and then he will attack everybody.
The reason we're not attacking is because we're in a cloud of darkness. We can't see him.
Right, all that too.
Yeah, again, I am still going to try to attack because I don't want to waste a rage, alright?
She's also barbarian. And raised,
Yeah.
This
You
is
probably
true.
Hedgie probably wouldn't care.
This is true.
We could always rage again.
Yep. Oh. So I rolled a 15 and a train 3.
15. Alright. That would be a miss.
Ah, okay. But I love that 23. But anyways, yeah. I still keep my rage.
Alrighty. So since you didn't hit Shadow Link's indifference doesn't break. Hello, kitty. Shadow Link is indifferent. He's like, eh. So, the thing is that Shadow Link actually can magically see through this darkness. He has the ability to do that, which is why he was able to cast it that way. The question would become, since you can't see him, would him moving provoke opportunity attacks still?
No.
No. Because,
Because you wouldn't be able to tell that he moves.
yeah.
That's about what I was thinking. Meh. Shadow Link's indifferent. He just kind of stands there, like meh. Harvey.
He's like, oh god, why am I even here? Ugh.
Harvey's not going to do anything except ready an attack once he can see the Link again.
Alrighty.
I suppose there isn't really anything else to do.
Yeah, there's really only so much that you can do, unfortunately. Although there are a lot of ready to attack, so that's going to happen in a minute. Because as soon as it is initiative 20 again, there's probably going to be a lot of attacks that go off. I just have to double check if it ends during initiative 20 or at the end of initiative 20.
would it really matter?
It would matter because... Actually, it really does matter. The darkness does not end unless Shadowlink dismisses it as an action, uses another layer action, or dies. So it actually does matter. If he's indifferent, he's not going to cancel the darkness, which means the darkness would stay. So that's the thing. Faye does.
Isn't it concentration, by the way? The darkness.
No, it's a layer action. It's the
Okay.
thing that the room that you're in is doing, not a magical
So-
spell that he's casting.
If I cast light on something, would it still be dispelled?
If you cast light, the darkness is a level 2 spell, so it would immediately dispel it.
Okay. How long is that darkness still around?
Until he dismisses it.
Great.
Or he uses another layer action. The problem is that if the layer action comes up and he's still indifferent, he's not going to have any interest in doing anything, so he's not going to end the layer action. He's not going to use another layer action, and if he doesn't use another layer action, the darkness stays. I just noticed this.
I'm going to move out of the darkened area. Because it's
Alright.
a 15-foot area,
15
right?
Yeah, it's 15 foot.
Yeah, so I can move out of it.
It's 15 feet from where Shadowlink is, so...
So hold on. There's no way, like, he could choose to simply not use any legendary actions
Not
from now
legendary
on.
actions, layer actions.
Same thing. He could
Right.
choose not to use them, right?
I think so. Let me double check what this says again.
Because if he could choose to not use them, then he could keep us in this darkness eternally. And then he could just attack us as he wishes. He could stay in that darkness until we're dead.
We could just walk out of the room, you know. Leave him alone here. There's no other way out.
Yeah, but he could just cast it again.
Yeah, well, he can only use one layer action, like once. Like, not only once, but like, once he's used a layer action, he can't use it again until he uses a different layer action.
So yeah, it doesn't matter. He could just keep on casting darkness. And there's no way we could possibly have him not cast darkness. And since he can see in it, OP as shit. Hell, if I could keep my enemies locked in perpetual darkness, I'd do it.
Yeah, and we can't even use dark vision.
A creature you can use one of its layer action options or forego using any of them that round. So it does say that he can literally just decide, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I will change that for this encounter then. On how
If
that
he's
will work.
hold on, if he's indifferent to the darkness, would he care about maintaining it? Yeah, I don't know.
Actually, you bring up a good point. I rolled an impulse die on it, and my impulse die says he's indifferent, which means he probably wouldn't care to maintain it. So he would probably... Let me roll another. He would probably not care to keep it up. Since he was using it on you, probably when Initiative 20 comes around, he would probably dismiss it. But then that would, of course, cause your attacks, which would then break his indifference. And in turn, he would then be able to use his lair actions again. But he wouldn't be able to use the magical darkness thing for another 2 rounds because he's already used it. Basically, he'd have to use a different lair action before he can then come back and use that same one. So, you can't use the same effect 2 rounds in a row.
Fine with me. It's not like we can do anything else.
Yeah. So yeah. That is what would happen then. So, Fate have moved, from what I recall.
Oh, if the darkness goes away, then my attack will go off.
Yeah. But
So-
it's still Fadev's initiative. It's not the Layer's initiative yet.
Okay, well, I have.
Yeah, well, after I move out, really not gonna do much anything else because I can't really do anything else because I can't see him.
Do you have a ranged weapon you could ready for when the darkness goes away?
I have my spells, which would be Sacred Flame.
You could prep a Sacred Flame. Use a move,
Already a
prep an
Sacred
action.
Flame then.
Move, prep an action. Alright. In that case, that is the Layers initiative, in which my 3 impulse dice rolls to determine what happens says Link is indifferent to you. He really doesn't care about what's going on. He doesn't care to fight you, but he doesn't care not to fight you. In turn, his indifference to fighting you means that he takes the darkness is dispelled. When the darkness is dispelled,
18 to hit.
Yep.
18 to hit as well.
18.
Can I use my bonus actions during that?
I
Yes.
don't think you can use your bonus actions during
Okay,
during
so
a
second.
readied action.
10 damage.
10 damage.
8.
7 to hit, so never mind.
And then I had 8 damage.
Yep, 8.
Alright. And Fade of Sacred Flame.
Yep. He needs to make a dex saving throw.
Crit fail.
Well, I rolled a 6.
6 damage.
Yep.
Alright. Was there any other readied actions? Guess no? Guess not.
Nope. Because Hedgie was just keep on trying to attack him.
Right. And Dwyer tried talking to him, so that used his action for that. So yeah. In that case, he has dispelled it, but then because things happened, he is going to use a layer action since he's no longer indifferent, which means that he is going to blast. Oh, let's go with someone fun. Let's go ahead and why not? Layer action against me. Let's have some fun with it. So that'll be a hit.
Was that a ranged attack? Actually, no, never mind. We already used our reaction.
Yeah, it's a layer action, so it's not him using it. It's the room itself attacking, basically. All right, it is my turn. This should be interesting. So on my turn, I get multi-attack. Crit miss. Crit miss. That happened.
Wow.
So as my action, I use multi-attack. I stomp at Shadow Link with my hooves. I swing my horn. I don't even come close to hitting him. I grumble, saying something about frickin' dice. Dwyer. Oh, wait, before Dwyer. Shadow Link is no longer indifferent. Legendary action. That actually might hit. 8 plus 7, 15. That hits me. So I totally forgot where I had Shadow Link sheet anymore. I've been looking at the monster manual for so long. 7 plus 4 plus 4. 15 damage to the unicorn. Ouch. Alright, now it's Dwyer's turn.
Okay, question is Shadow Link wearing metal armor?
Shadow Link has a chain shirt on.
That's metal armor, right?
I believe so. I assume a chainmail is metal.
Yep. Well, guess what? Dwyer runs up to him and shocking grasp, and because he has metal armor on, I get advantage on this. So,
Nice.
16 and 15. Do either of those hit?
16 and 15. No.
Ah, come on!
Wasn't that the level 1 spell again?
Well,
Shocking grasp? I think that's a cantrip.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's a cantrip. I've blown all my spells.
That would have been funny if he had summoned another unicorn.
Yeah, and besides, because we haven't had a long rest, I haven't been able to get my spell slots back. The only reason I've been able to get my spell slots back is because I've asked Aunt to give me my spells back, so, yeah.
Yep.
Crap. Oh well, I'm done. I'm pretty much a target now.
So Max.
Yep. 18 to hit and 11 damage.
11 damage. He's
And that's it
feeling
for me. I'm done.
Never mind. Shadow Link will crit miss with the shield bash. So, Anna, let's see. Does anybody need healing? I know that like nobody took damage last round.
Maybe not last round, but I am down 4 hit points. Not much, but still down.
If it's only 4, it's not
Yeah, I know. But
much. So that's literally a minimum of half of what she can heal you for.
yeah.
Well, half of her minimum healing, I should say. She's gonna do something that I haven't done yet, and she's going to augment her PK force. Try and do something cool. That will definitely hit, because that is a massive number, 25. It's 2d8 damage. Plus 8. 21. Ow! Never mind on that one. Good gosh. Anna unleashes a massive blast of psychic energy that knocks Shadow Link to the ground. Shadow Link chuckles at you and says, "You cannot stop him. He will consume all worlds." And then Shadowlink fades from existence.
Dibs on the heart piece.
I called a
I
hero
call it
bow.
first!
I call the hero's bow.
Can I get a sword?
Unfortunately, all of his equipment and stuff was manufactured of Shadow and thus disappeared with him.
Oh.
However, what he did in fact leave was a heart piece. Not heart piece, heart container. The way the heart container will work is that anybody who uses it gains basically gains their constitution. Well, basically, yeah, I'll do it that way.
I don't like this +2 con.
Well, I could do con. I was just thinking of like giving you the equivalent of 1 level's worth of health. Basically, whatever your hit die is plus con.
So there's, the toughness feat, which gives you increases your maximum hit point value by an amount, which is equal to your level.
Right.
Well, the toughness feat does 2, but when you get this feat, it gives you +2 hit points. But when you get this feat, you've obviously just leveled.
Yeah.
You basically base it off of that, I think. Instead of 2, you could just have 1. Yeah, tough. Your hit point maximum increases by an amount equal to twice your level when you gain this feat. Whenever you gain a level thereafter, your hit point maximum increases by an additional 2 points. So it gives you an equivalent amount of hit points as if your constitution had gone up by 4.
Interesting.
Can the squishy guy get the HP boost?
Shouldn't it go to the one that actually is a tank and has a lot of HP already and make even tougher?
I have no idea what you guys want to do with it. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Basically, adding twice your level in HP. So
I'm not sure if twice would be good. Like, I was just thinking 1. Like
Yeah.
you gain your hit point, your level of hit points. That your hit point maximum increases by an amount equal to your level, and blah 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 hereafter. Or you could just have it like a flat rate, because if you hit level 20 and you had 5 of those heart containers, you'd have a lot of extra hit points. But I guess the question is, planning ahead, do you want there to be more of these heart containers?
since this is the only Zelda dungeon, this would be the only time you would encounter a heart container.
But if we were to continue in the Zelda dungeon, then it probably wouldn't be additive.
Right.
Otherwise, that would just be incredibly broken. So, I think maybe a flat rate would be good, like somewhere between 2 and 5 permanent extra hit points. Yeah, because Link doesn't level up; he just gains more equipment. So, in order to quote unquote make him stronger, he would have to gain hit point increases, and that'd be like a static amount. So, how about 4? 1 for each quarter of the heart.
1 for each quarter of the heart makes sense to me.
And then the only question is who gets it.
That is the question. Plus 4 to HP for whoever gets it.
Well, first
My
of all,
vote would be to put it towards one of the people who's doing melee fighting.
That, or just give it to the person with the lowest HP so they wouldn't die in one hit.
I just started
Yeah.
going.
True.
They stay away already, so I would like to give it to whoever is like already the toughest to kill. Then
So,
again,
yeah.
it's just 4 HP, like, and doesn't actually stack anything. So
Well,
Ba-
I
so
think
basically,
either
yeah.
Harvey, Charming, or Hedgie, because they're basically melee. They are
Yeah.
going to be up
Yeah.
front and doing bad things. Uh, now, my con is pretty good. And what's Hedgie's con?
It is. Wait, are you talking modifier or
Either one.
modifiers too? My
Okay,
score is 14.
right.
yeah,
so
same here.
and then barbarian monks, are they D10s or D8s for the hit die?
D8s.
D8s. All right. So I can say one thing: the barbarian doesn't need to worry about hit points.
Yeah.
Of all the things a barbarian doesn't need to worry about, hit points is the thing. Oh god, especially if they rage.
Right?
Yep.
So I guess it's either Harvey or Charming. How badly does Harvey want it?
Well, I'll take it if you are kicking it.
Well, I wouldn't mind having it.
The unicorn in the party stares at everybody and says, "Why not just do a roll-off?"
Could. I mean, if we can't settle it in character and we can't figure it out logically, then anyone who wants it, roll a d20.
I don't need it, so I'm not going
I
to
got a 20.
Well, we know who has it.
I got a 3, so
And I got a 13.
Crap,
I
I
think-
got a 6.
I'm not even rolling because I don't even need it. I might have the range to 300.
Alrighty.
So Harvey Dent.
So Harvey walks
falls in his
over.
hand.
Harvey walks over, grabs the heart piece, kind of holds it in his hand for a moment as it makes whatever the heart piece music is that I don't even know. And then it just kind of disappears, and he feels like he's restored to full health and suddenly gains more health. Plus 4.
You see a text box of a heart shows up above his head. What?
This
Well,
is a
it's
heart
20
container. It gives you 1 extra heart and restores all your hearts. What?
Okay, he now has 2
Yeah.
hearts left.
I think that works best for Harvey anyway because, like his low AC. I think monks do get stuff that will let them mitigate damage later on, but hit points is really the things where they're lacking in. So yeah,
Well, that puts it at 21.
Dora's actually gonna look over at the unicorn. Somebody's like, "So, got a name for yourself, or is there something I can call you before you disappear? Just so that I can say, just so I can remember to put this in my journal."
I'm Serene Ink. I'm the dungeon master.
Okay, he pulls out a piece of notebook. He's like, "Okay, Serene, the dungeon master. Wait, so you're behind all this?"
Charming is gonna walk up to the unicorn, take a knee before the unicorn, and say, "My good unicorn, this has been an entertaining dungeon. Thank you."
Edgy sweatshots. Can I go home now?
You just hear,
Yeah.
"Do we miss any treasure since you're here?"
It's a dungeon that gives you the keys to go through the dungeon, and then when everything's done, it resets itself so you can do it again. This is great.
The DM just kind of shakes her head, turns to Halt and says, "No, there's no other treasure in this dungeon. But don't worry, there's all kinds of treasure and stuff in later dungeons. Spoilers!" And then disappears.
That is one weird unicorn.
Well, considering
let's
I was
go.
the one that summoned it by complete accident. Oh well.
Right?
Let's just like, let's just go.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
we forgot to ask the thing. How do we get out of here? Because I do not feel like backtracking all that way just to get out of this stupid.
And right on cue, the whole ground glows like a bluish white. Like
Oh, don't worry.
color.
I'm sure a beam of light will appear from the ceiling inexplicably that will lift us up and then
Yeah,
make us vanish,
exactly.
and then appear outside of the castle.
What's
Actually,
that's just great.
actually, a key drops from the ceiling. As
Another
you
one.
look around the room, you notice that a locked door has suddenly materialized on the side of the room that you didn't come through.
Dwyer grabs the key. He even says, "No, let's go."
He just walks past the key as it's there, grabs it, no.
Open
I
the
think-
door, yada yada yada.
I think everyone went insane after this dungeon.
You step through the door to find yourself staring in front of a statue with a little gem on it. It attracts your attention for about 5 seconds before Anna shouts, "He's gone!"
Who
And
is?
when you look out the exit to the dungeon, you notice a hole in the sky sealing up.
Oh my.
Ah, crap. We just missed him, didn't we?
Anna sighs and nods. He just left.
Dwyer's Dwyer's left eye starts to twitch. He's like, "Pardon me for a moment." You see him shout Ray of Frost multiple times as he starts to freeze the desert.
Is this normal?
Yes.
He ca-
Wait,
Dwyer
what's
comes
the
back-
effect of wild magic with this?
That's only for first level spells. Ray of Frost is a cantrip.
Dwyer comes back. He's like, "Okay, I'm calm. I'm cool. I'm calm. I'm cool."
Well, first level or higher, I think. But yeah.
He actually states, he's like, "Don't worry, my wild magic spikes only happen if I cast first level spells or higher." Ugh. But yeah, let's just get back to the capital and rest. I am dead tired. I want my magic to be under control again.
I guess we
Well-
have to go through the darn desert again. Unless there's a shortcut.
Well,
And
at
they-
this point, I mean, Anna will state that Mario just left through the Rainbow Bridge, and she just recommends following him. There's really not much else you can do here.
So
True.
we're going to let the queen assume that we're dead.
We're not from
This
here.
is true.
Yeah.
Anna
Like,
didn't think of this.
Yeah, Dwyer starts marching back to North Palace to report to Queen Zelda. He's like, he shouts back, "Are you guys coming to report to the Queen or not?" I'm getting.
Yep. No, how goes this? Ask, can you open the Rainbow Bridge and open it back up at the castle?
Anna summons a rainbow bridge that goes from the palace, from Parappa Palace, high into the sky over the mountains that separate the desert from the rest of the land, cross the land, and finally straight down in front of the gate to North Palace.
Got a shortcut.
Present. He goes to the Rainbow Bridge.
As you step on the rainbow bridge, you find that Anna makes the rainbow bridge move, allowing you to travel at twice the speed that walking would have taken you.
Yay!
Oh, hey, someone get me off this crazy thing!
Unfortunately, doing this, Anna now looks extremely tired. She has used up the majority of her psychic abilities. And so she still has enough power to open the Rainbow Bridge one more time. But after that, she will need a rest.
Let's just
Alright,
rest in the palace. It should have more comfortable beds anyways.
let's Anna ride her back. Alright, he's back.
Alrighty.
Piggyback ride. And the Hulk goes, oh god, maybe not a good idea.
So yeah, we cross the rainbow bridge. We go over the rainbow bridge back to the castle. Back to the castle. How did the guards react to see us, essentially stepping off a rainbow?
They're quite confused, considerably unsure, but then they didn't know much about you to begin with, and then you left for, the mission that they gave you and stuff. Echoing?
When Dwight gets here, he's like, "Hey guys, we cleared out of the palace. We need to tell the queen. Can you let us in, please?"
They usher you forward.
Yeah, okay, let's get Dwyer. When we get, yeah, Dwyer's like, oh, good, fine. He's like, okay, report to the queen. Maybe we can get something out of all this and then rest because Anne looks like she's exhausted, and I don't know about the rest of you, but I think we should rest in a comfortable bed instead of on a rainbow in the middle of space.
Actually, I feel pretty good. Oh, let's rest.
So when you arrive at the castle and step into the throne room, Queen Zelda has a panicked look on her face.
Oh, Dwyer sort of straightens himself up. He's like, Your Highness, what seems to be the matter?
Link has vanished. He was here just a few moments ago, and then he just vanished.
Maybe it wasn't the real Link.
Yeah, Dwyer's like, yeah, about that. When we went to Parappa Palace, we kind of ran into a guy that looked like Link, except he was wielding Shadow. Shadow Link, if I may coin a phrase. So yeah, the Link that you might have been with may or may not have been the real one.
Queen Zelda looks very disturbed at this. Where is the real Link then?
From another world, but we can't tell you any more than that, right? Kingdom Hearts says hell.
Dwyer's like, for all I know, he could be captured by the same evil force that may have sent / revived Shadow Link if he was dead before, to take his place and make Parappa Palace his fortress. So yeah.
The Queen nods at this and then asks you, "What about the Order of Wizrobes?"
We didn't see a single damn wizard there.
Yeah, I may not know what a wizrobe looks like, but if I had seen anything that would have looked like a mage, we probably would have told you and tried to kill and probably tried to murder them because they sound evil.
Though we did see a unicorn.
He's like, please do not remind me of the fact that I summoned that unicorn. I hate my own magic sometimes.
Yeah, summoned the unicorn. What you going to do about it?
You don't like the fact that you summoned the dungeon master. Anyway.
Dwyer's like, I know it may be imposing on you, Your Highness, but would you allow us to spend a night in your castle's guest room so that we may rest up before we go out and find Link and bring him back here? I mean, the reason we came to this world already left, so yeah, pretty much going to be moving on anyway. We might add find Link and rescue him to our to-do list.
Queen Zelda will nod to this and say, if you will do what you can to find and rescue our hero, then I shall give you a place to stay tonight and any time that you find yourself here in Hyrule.
Dwyer bows. He's like, thank you for your hospitality. He's like, we will rescue Link as soon as we can. Provide the fact that we can, also find Mario and stop the darkness. And oh boy, we have a lot of things to do.
And with every moment that passes, the darkness consumes another world. That's what Anna says.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, don't remind me about our impending doom.
Well, we can't do anything if we're too tired.
Interestingly enough, when you mentioned being too tired, poor Anna has actually slipped into sleep while sitting on Halt's back there.
Aw.
Okay, Dwyer's like, okay, that's kind of adorable. Let's get her into a bed, and then rest up ourselves. Because well, like you said, we're tired and we can't do anything. We can't. And an exhausted hero is a dead hero.
All right. Well, with that, the guards show you to your rooms, and you rest out the night, and awaken refreshed and ready to continue on. With that, we have once again reached our rest period at the end of every session.
At last.
At long last.
If all I knew about silver arrows, I can ask Zelda to give me some.
Hmm?
The light arrows, whatever. She makes them, right? Like in every other Zelda game.
I don't know. Back then it was silver arrows.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know about I don't know about them, so I can't do it.
Right. An exhausted hero is a to be continued screen. Right. Anyway, thanks for joining, and I hope you've all been enjoying this game of Worlds Collide. Next week, more Worlds Collide, and then followed by the Christmas session the week after. Level 2 characters for the Christmas session, by the way.
Okay.
So, you would have leveled up in the palace if I had started you at level 1. So, but I started you at level 2 because I find level 2 to be better than starting at level 1. If you would have leveled in the palace if it weren't for the fact that you were level 2 already. So.
I'm about to say, those Cooper Pros were supposed to be level 1 enemies?
Yeah.
They would have wiped us.
Yep.
Really?
I never said that I had figured out the balance to this yet. As we have clearly seen with the Shadow Link fight.
Yeah. The balance is, yeah, let's face it, this campaign's a little bit clunky and a little bit funky.
Yeah.
It
always... This is why I'm glad that this is a second run through, because it's giving me a chance to... It gave me a chance to rebalance the previous, and now I'm rebalancing the new. So... Anyway,
I'm going to sleep anyway, so thank you for
Yeah.
the game.
Anyway, if you've enjoyed,
Good night.
please feel free to subscribe and leave a rating and so on. And we'll see everybody in the next podcast.
Where we travel to another world.
Yep. To another world. Alright, see everybody next time.
Bye.
Keep calm and plenty on.